Hello, and now we should be fully live, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Hello and welcome to the stream. So as many of you probably already know, patch 2.3 launched yesterday, and of course that means that we have to begin looking for the next money-making opportunities. So what better way to do this than start out where we left off in 2.2.03 in Quints. The first thing I want to test while I'm out here, because according to the patch notes, Quints is current in the state of war, if I'm correct here. Let me have a look. System, can't we see that here somewhere? Boom, boom. So yeah, you can see two of them are actually in civil war and two of them are in boom. So anyway, the first thing I want to test before we head up, because I have several things I want to test out here. That is these missions, because they are supposed to have been nerfed, so you can only have 3 of them at a time. I just want to make sure that's actually correct. So there's one. Just get some high paying on here, because we are going to go down and finish them. Okay, let's just real quick here. Oops, jump over to a private session. Just to see if they actually did implement this correctly. Okay. Hold on. Okay, much better. So we have no outstanding missions. Didn't we accept those? Didn't I just accept 2 missions? What the hell? Accept? Accept. Okay. So they went in. There's 2. Just for the purpose of testing, let's... Oh, hello, Ryan and LZN. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's try and take this one. And now we should only have room for 1 more, so let's select one that gives a good payout. Oh, no, we should... There we go. Bit of server lag, but... Oh, here we go. But this is weird. Okay, so this might be due to server lag that we got them so late. But anyway, I got 4 of them now. Question is, can I take another one? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so if everything else fails, it looks like... Okay, let's try to see what the max is, because... And again, I'm just gonna quickly go to another session, just to make sure that... Anyway, just looking at the chat there. Because if we can reach the limit, see how many we can actually get, then we know what we have to compare it against, because this was one of the most profitable ways to make money in the last patch, running these surface scanner missions or massacre missions. But I do have other ideas that I want to test today. I've been thinking about this for quite some time, so let's see what we got here. These are all massacre. We are still in private. We should try and go to open, see what we get there. So I think we're up to 5 missions right now, if I remember correctly. But you might be right that once you reach a... No, we're up to 6. What? Who asked you to... What's it doing right now? Are we launching, or are we just returning to surface? What the hell? Please wait. Okay. Okay, the game is... What the hell, Frontier? Okay, I don't even... Okay, I don't even... I don't know what they're doing right now. Okay, yeah, I know that it should have increased the payout. But it looks like that now that I got 6 missions, that it completely starved us out. Because we're not getting any of them. They're not even the low paying ones are showing up right now. It's just... Thanks a lot. I'm glad that you enjoy the videos. Okay, let's make one last test, and if this doesn't give us any more, we're just gonna quickly run down and complete these missions. Yeah, so see, we're getting nothing. Okay, so they say in the patch note there should be a limit of 3 missions, but we're clearly able to get 6, which is in line with what you said, El Sedan, in the chat, that you were able to get up to 6 missions and then it just completely starved you of them. So that's apparently what happens. If that's the same with the massacre missions, it might be, I don't know. But anyway, let's just real quick here. Let's get over in, I have a Sidewinder here. Oh, I actually have an adder I was testing something with yesterday. I don't need that anymore. So let's just sell that. And let's get over in our Sidewinder. Hello, Commander. Oh, B2 Ven. I remember you. Okay, so I think it's fair to say that even with a small buff to the payouts, because I did see some fairly high paying missions, and if you are a bit more picky and only take missions that's like 1 million plus, it's still gonna be okay. What you can maybe do, what, 3 runs, maybe 4 runs an hour, times what, let's say 3 runs an hour. That's probably a fair estimate if you're not hurrying too much and if you're a bit unlucky with your mission spawns. Times 6 million, 6, 12, what, 18. So we're looking at between 18 and 24 millions per hour. There we go. Lock that. So around, I would say you can still do around 20 million an hour with this method, just stacking up to the 6 missions and then going back and forth as we did before. So that's our benchmark. That's what we have to try and increase upon. Back in 2.1, with the skimmer missions, you could do around 40 million an hour. Then I would say in the previous patch it was realistic. Oh, that's not the right one. That's the actual surface base. That was in the previous patch. I would say it was realistic that you would get in the vicinity of 30 millions per hour. Yeah, that's the right one. And now we're down to around about 20, doing these surface scanner missions. So we will have to see if we can improve on that. And I have a few ideas, and we're gonna look at it in a bit. But first, we're gonna very quickly here complete these missions. So my idea is, because I was looking around here in Quince yesterday, was actually out here to test, see if this was still a viable option. Okay, let's get a little bit closer before we can descend a little steeper. Just like so. But then I was looking at the passenger missions, and that was when I realized that Quince, the system here, actually has a visitor's beacon. And the station offers passenger missions to that visitor's beacon. So my idea was, if you could go in, stack up, and just if you could stack up 20 missions without filling out all your cabins with passengers, then then you might actually still be able to stack quite decent amount of missions, and they were paying okay. The missions I got were paying anywhere from $500,000 up to just over $1 million, just to fly to the visitors beacon here in the system. Problem is, if the mission, I've known that some passenger missions sometimes will lead you on to, whoops, there we are, will lead you on to more and more places that the passengers want to go. But so if you get that, if you get more and more locations that you need to go through, then it's not a viable option, because then you actually have to fly around, which is not what we're looking for. And deploy. Dismiss the ship. Whoops. That low gravity. Oh, did I set my firing groups? No, I did not. There we go. Oops. There we go. And no trespass zone, which is nice. Makes everything a lot easier. Problem is now we have to actually either recall the ship or find another way to kill ourselves. No, I'm not using voice attack. I do have voice attack, but I'm not using it when streaming, for what I hope will be obvious reasons. Okay, so now they're not attacking me. I was kind of relying on them killing me. I guess we'll have to try and recall the ship. What? There's like an edge. Oh, here we go. Loaded the rest. There's another scan link that I should be looking at. Hold on. You said there's a private data link somewhere. The building behind me. This one. I can scan the defensive turret. Oh, then I become wanted. Nah, it's okay. The ship is here now, so we'll just drive over there. And then self-destruct. I'm currently not aligned to any power. I was at some point aligned to one of the Duvales, the one where you get the prismatic shield booster. So basically, I was aligned with her for very low gravity here. I was aligned with her for 4 weeks, just for enough time to actually get the prismatic shield boosters, shield generators. And as soon as I got them, I just bought a couple of them and put them in module storage, and then I left. So now that I have the shield boosters, I can use them if I need them for fitting in the future. So how quickly can you kill a Sidewinder? We can start by turning off the shield. No power for systems, all power to engines. And if we remove the... I don't know if this is quicker than actually self-destroying, activating self-destruct. Come on, boost. There we go. One-way ticket back to the station. So currently I'm not aligned to any factions. If the power play is what you're talking about. If you look at my actual standing, I got fairly good standing with both the Federation and especially the Empire, as you can see here. I got Rear Admiral, just enough to get the Corvette, and I got up to to King in the Empire. So the Empire likes me. I think it's safe to say. Anyway, let's hand in these missions. What do we get? Okay, just remove those. Don't need them. Okay, so you can still make a decent amount of money doing this, at least. But that is not... So that's one thing. You have to get... I cannot remember the rank, but there's a certain rank that you need to get. I think it's like... I can't remember. But I think it's the 4th rank or something. There's like a certain rank that you have to have for 4 consecutive weeks. And then you get the access to the shield boosters. And there are several ways to do it. Because I was limited on time, you can't just throw money at it. There are these like controlled and expanding systems, and you can go to one of the controlling systems and you can buy these expansion thingy-majigs. I mean, I do not play enough Power Play to remember the names of all the stuff. But you can buy these things, and normally you can get, I think, 5 of them or 10 of them. And then you have to wait half an hour, then you can get another pair, and then you can wait half an hour, get another pair, or you can just hand them money and get another pair straight away. So what I would do to get the prismatic shield boosters with as little effort as possible was to just go to one of the controlling systems, just keep paying them money to give me more of these merits until my cargo hold was full, fly to the nearest system that was being expanded in for my faction, and just hand them all in at once, and then go back and doing 2 or 3 of these trips back and forth, I would get the required merits that I would need to keep my rank. And then after 4 weeks you do that, you just need the rank, you do that once a week for 4 weeks, so do that 4 times, and just throw money at it, and then you get access to the prismatic shield boosters. And then once you get access, I highly suggest that you buy at least, maybe not the smallest one, I think I bought the 3 or 4 largest one there are, so that would be class 8, 7, 6 and 5. Just have those, because, I mean, unless you really want to build a small combat ship. But again, if you're in a small ship, your shield's not gonna hold up for long anyway. But, any tips for grinding Federation standing? Yeah. Grinding Federation standing, I can't remember what I did. You know what, I think I actually have the system bookmarked. Here, Federation rank missions. That's the system. I will probably remember once I see the name of the system what I was doing there. Ah yeah, so this system here, which is very close to another system that's easier to pronounce. No, why do I not have... all my... damn it, all the filters. Let's just put everything on again. No, there we go. So there are this system here, call to whatever, but right next to it, here we go. Let's actually have a ship there. Nui H. Essing. Hessing. Nui. New Ising. I don't know how to pronounce that. That system and that system. Those 2 systems. See, they're not, actually right now they're both in a boom state, so they're perfect right now. These 2 systems, they will give you data delivery missions between each other. And because they're in boom, they give you a lot of data delivery missions. Just fly between those 2 systems. With data delivery missions, you can do it in just like a Sidewinder or something small. They're not that far apart. I think something like, I don't know, what's this, 9 light years, something like that. So if you have just a semi-decent jump range, you can just move back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and you will get your standing fairly quickly. So, anyway, let's get back and let's look at the other. So now we have a benchmark for the scan mission. I think that's around about 20 million an hour. But if you look at the passenger lounge here, let's get back to my joystick here. So see, there are these very high-paying missions, and you have to travel absolutely across the galaxy, 12,000 light years. That's not what we want. We want something quick, something we can just go in, do a couple of hours each night, and then move on. So I'm looking at these missions, not that one. These could do as well. The Gerlin's Ascension thingy. See, that's also here in Quince. So you have 16 hours to take 6 people in business cabins or business class to a point in the system and then fly back. What I'm hoping is that this will not escalate and they need to go to other places. See, same thing here. Here they want 7 people in first class. And here we need some standing, but let's look at the missions anyway. 3 people in economy class. 8 people in first class. And where are they going? Oh, they're going to Jack's. Oh, no, not that one then. Here there's a lot of them. This one as well. You can see 2 people in first class. Lots of people in first class. Quince Visitors Beacon. 8 people business class. Quince Visitors Beacon. Luxury also. And you can see they're actually paying between like 500,000 up to 700,000. I've seen it up to around 1 million. And I was thinking if you could stack 20 of these, it could be doable. I mean, if you could stack 20 of these missions, this could be doable. So now we just have to figure out what type of ship we need for this. Because, let me just real quick here open up a tab like so, and let me make sure that you guys can actually see this. Where do I do this? Set only main screen. Here we go. Okay, so the idea is this is what I want to test. So it seems that most of the time they have between 6 or 8 spread across the different classes, most of them being in business class, some in economy, some in first class, and some in luxury. So I think to make this easier, we're not gonna bother with the one in luxury because they're very expensive for us to fly around with because we cannot carry that many of them. But if we need 8 times 20 missions, that means we're gonna need 160 ships or seats on board our ship. And let's then have a look at elite, dangerous. Yeah, actually let's just look at the fitting shipyard here. That would be okay. And then let's look at the. Let's just take the beluga liner. We're probably gonna use something else. If we can do with something smaller, that would be great because I would really prefer if we could find a method that didn't require you to go out and spend almost 100 million on a ship just to do it. Passengers. So how many in a class 6 business? It can hold 16. Wow. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to completely stack up because what about economy? 32. So with economy, if we have like 1 economy, 1 business class, I mean, we're not no. Okay, so we're not gonna. We could try and do it in the new Dolphin, and then maybe just find a few missions and just do them very quickly, and then just go for 1 location. You know what? Let's try it in the Dolphin, and we'll try and see if. I mean, if you just undock, fly to a point, scan it, fly back, this should be fairly quick, actually. You know what? Let's see if we can find ourselves a Dolphin. Because that's a very cheap ship, and it would actually be pretty great if we could find a suitable method where you can do it in a Dolphin. So let's find a station. Come on, our reference system here is gonna be Quince. And we want to find a dolphin. And I cannot remember the internal layouts of the dolphin, but I think it has up to class 5 passenger modules. So we want to make sure that they have class 5 business class probably. Also has economy, just to be absolutely sure. Class 5 economy. Okay, find a station. Okay, so there's one 300. That is to expected. We are out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. So let's get back into Elite. There we go. And when is this? This is posted 20 minutes ago. So let's do it. Let's get out there, see how far that is. Quite a few jumps, I would guess. Route plotting failed. Do I have any filters on population? No. Why is that you cannot? Oh, I know. Sorry. Ha. I'm in my Sidewinder. It does not have the jump range to actually make it in there. That's too far. The distance between the stars are too great. I'm pretty sure if we go over and use the Diamondback Explorer, it's gonna be a bit better. And unfortunately, I have not had the time to engineer the frameshift drive on my Diamondback, so the jump range is mediocre. You can see here maximum jump range is 39. Really want to get that above 50, to be honest. But whoops, here we go. We can actually almost make it without refueling, but we do have a fuel scoop. So previously I had an Anaconda with a which did have an engineered frameshift drive, but I was only using the Anaconda. Yeah, okay, the Sidewinder could make it if you fit it correctly. This is fitted to go down to the planet just literally right outside the station and then destroy itself on the surface. It's pretty much just a bus carrying one of the small SREs. Oh, come on. There we go. But anyway, I sold my Anaconda because I was only using it for moving around the bubble. And to be honest, it was a bit overkill using an Anaconda when you're just flying around the bubble, because you can actually get better jump range in the Diamondback. And I'm pretty sure I can get better jump range in this than I can in the Anaconda. So that's why I decided to sell my Anaconda and buy a Diamondback instead. But of course, I haven't had the time after the patch to engineer the frameshift drive. Yeah. So jump range could be better, and that's something I'll have to do at some point. Hold on, did some of these missions... Whoa. What do we got here? Did we get a... No? Are these old messages? Okay. These are probably just old messages. Now, I was about to look at how many jumps, but we kind of... okay, 9 jumps. That's not too bad. And I did try the Dolphin on the test server, and I do like it. It is a... it's a very nice little ship. I actually quite enjoyed it, and I was pleasantly surprised with its performance on the test server, on the beta server. So it'll be exciting to see how it performs now that we've gone live. Hopefully it should be the same. Now, one thing though that I'm not happy to see actually carried over is the loading of the stars. Notice when we jump in here to the next system, it's just as we arrive, the star is going to be blurry and it's going to be a low texture, and then we're going to fly around the system, I'm going to fly around the star, and after like 2, 3, 5 seconds it will like snap in once it's done loading the high resolution texture on the star. Previously it did load the full high texture on the star as you jumped in, and I assume they've done this to increase to reduce the load time between systems, to make it a bit more fluent. So see here, low texture star, low texture star. Oh, there we go, loading the high textures, and now we got it. That's a bit annoying. Ah, okay. So there's a guy who's watching the stream back. Okay, so there's a guy who's watching the stream back when like you can see the chat next to it. So apparently the reason why we got 6 missions is because it's 3 of each kind, and because there are 3 of them that were planetary scan jobs and 3 of them was Civil War surface scanning. Because the faction was in different states. Some of them were in boom states, some of them were in war or civil war. That means they actually count as different missions, even though the objective is exactly the same. Okay, so that's why we managed to get 6 missions and not just the 3 of them. That makes sense. Okay. So that actually means if we get into a situation where all the factions in the system are in the same state, they will all offer the same type of mission, and then we would pretty much see like half the profit as what we did before. So right now, Quince is actually in the ideal state when it comes to making money from scan jobs, because they are in different the factions are in different states. So we're able to get up to 6 missions, but in reality, we would see large period of time where we would only be able to get maybe 3 missions, and that would pretty much cut our profit in half. Okay. Yeah, I still think it's going to be interesting to see what we can get out of the passenger missions. Another good thing, if we can get this to work, is that the passenger missions, I'm pretty sure that the money you make from those count towards your exploration rank. So you will also rank up in exploration as you do the missions. Which is pretty nice, because if we could do that, that would also give people an easy way to get one of their ranks to elite, so you can get access to the last systems that people probably need. And also because, as I have tested out before in like a couple of months back, I tested out what actually have impact on the missions you are getting, because after I did the original Quince video, some people said that they would only get missions paying like 100,000, 200,000, and as it turns out, the payout that you get from the missions is not only depends on your standing to the local factions, it also depends on your rank for that type of job that you're doing. So, for instance, the scan jobs counts as as exploration missions. So your exploration rank determines how likely you are to get the high-paying missions. And if your exploration rank is very low, you're not even being offered the high-paying ones. But the scan missions, the money you make from those, do not count towards your exploration rank, but I'm pretty sure that the passenger missions does. I'm not sure though. That's something we'll have to test once we get back with the dolphin. But if it does, that means that not only will doing the missions increase your increase the money that you will make you hopefully a good amount of money, it will also increase the missions itself. You get better missions for doing the missions, and so it will be a bit of work to get your standing up properly, and get your ranks up. But once you get it up, you should be able to, I think you should be able to make a decent amount of credit. I mean, my explorer rank is not, I mean, I'm currently ranger, so it's not great at all or anything, but hello, Tommy B, and welcome to the stream. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not sure. I don't know how missions and multi-crew works. So B2 Ven asks in the chat, if you multi-crew with someone, and you then, I don't know. If you multi-crew with someone and you run missions and you hand them in, are the rewards split between people? Missions don't work in multi-crew. Okay, there's your answer. Because doing the beta, I was so focused on testing how multi-crew played out in combat, I think as everybody else, that I actually didn't think about testing out missions. Just bounty hunting and trading. Okay. So what about trade missions? They don't work either, I would expect. Okay, so I guess mission payouts are not divided between people. So the only way that I could see that you could effectively, but that has nothing to do with multi-crew. I think one of the most effective ways, if you really want to make credits fast, that would be to get together 3 people. Oh, here we are. I think we're in the system now. Yes, we are. Let's just make a quick honk of the scanner. Nothing here. Where is that it? Hold on, let me look up. What was the name of the station? Did I close that? I think I did. That would be absolutely stupid. Hold on. Dolphin. Find system. Okay, so it is this one. So how did it work with trading? If you, so let's say that we are 3 people in a ship, and you then go to a system and you buy slaves, and then you fly to another system with the slaves, and you sell them again. And we need to break. Would you then just split the profit? Because I would assume that you wouldn't just all of you get the full profit. That wouldn't make sense, because who are paying those extra money? Oh wait, use the planet to break. Overshooting it quite a bit. Because if you're just splitting the profit, I mean, sure, you could just like tag along and someone would fly around and you could all just get the money without actually being at your computer. But yeah, I don't know. I just love the bobbleheads, especially as you come out of cruise. They just look like they're breaking their neck. And if you're trading in multi-crew and you split the bonus, you don't really get any. I mean, apart from that, the passengers don't have to do any work whatsoever. They just have to tag along, and it's basically free credits. But that means that the pilot, I mean, the pilot of the ship, he would only get a third or half, depending on how many crew members you have on board, of what he would normally do for the same amount of work. Okay, so it must be trade missions then. Otherwise it's completely broken. Yeah, they added sensors, sensor blueprints now. So you can engineer your sensors. And I think you have the choice between sensor range, scan speed, and angle, so like the effective angle of the sensor. I think that's your choices at the moment, which is pretty nice, to be honest. Oh, landing gear. Yeah, well, let me know when you figure out how it works, because that is actually quite interesting. Okay. Oh, before we do anything, I have to do something else. So I actually bought the, like the letters that you can get for putting on your dashboard, considering using those. But I got a bit annoyed when you're in the station, because they are like behind I'll show you in a bit, they're behind the UI here at the bottom. But that's pretty much the only situation where they're actually in the way. The rest of the time they're fine. So I'm gonna try and fly around with them for a little. Ooh, I got nameplates as well. I don't know if you guys have been looking into nameplates, but I definitely think we should. Okay, so nameplates. Enter ship name. Oh, I can't remember which engineers do sensor upgrade. This is the bubble bus. Ship ID. Anyway. Let's have a look here. I was just reading chat. Can we change colors? Oh, okay, so we have the same here in black, gray, and white. I like this one. Can you put the ship call? Oh, you have to buy the... okay, have to buy those as well. Okay, but what I wanted to do was put that one there, that one there. Have to use an acronym because I decided to have a very long channel name. Okay, you get a portion of the earnings. And browse and put an A there. There we go. So see, this is a bit, to me that's a bit annoying. But as soon as you're in space, it's okay. Yeah, I thought that they were part of the nameplate. But okay, I guess I'll have to go in and buy that as well. Because I kind of want that. I'm a sucker for stuff that you put on your ship. So damn you, Frontier. Anyway, shipyard. Horror, adder, viper, cobra, blah 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 blah. Type dolphin. Store current ship. Yes. And I do not have any color modifications for the dolphin right now. Oh, did you notice the price on the dolphin? That cannot be a coincidence. Come on, yeah, look at that. The first four digits. Lead. That's not a coincidence. I don't know how they calculate the price, but that's not a coincidence. I refuse to believe that. Here we have it. Hard points. Sell them. Okay, let's start with the optional internals. Okay, so we have a single class 5, and I'm pretty sure that is a reserved slot. So question is, if we should use this for business or economy? Yeah, exactly. Those small hardpoints will totally protect me against sidewinders. But everything bigger? I mean, just take a moment and look at the ship. It is essentially made out of glass. I know it has shields, but this thing cannot have a lot of armor. I mean, even if they coated this in like, I don't know, a meter thick glass, I'm pretty sure that it's not going to survive when you're being hit by lasers or any other kind of weapon. Anyway, I think passenger cabins. I want to put business class in these because capacity 10. We cannot have a lot of passengers in this because it looks like most of the missions were actually business class. So we're gonna go for business here. Then we're gonna go for passenger cabins. One more business for 3 more people. I like the sound when you fit them. And here we're gonna go economy for 8 people. We cannot take a lot of missions in this thing. And this one, transfer, swap, put it there. Just so we have 4 cargo holds to actually, you know what? Transfer, swap with that one. Yeah, so can a non-Horizon and a Horizon player play multi-crew together? I think you can. I'm not sure what happens if a non-Horizon player jumps into multi-crew and the Horizon player then tries to land on a planet. I don't know what happens then, but I think you'll be able to. I'm not sure. He has to have his rights as well. Okay, there you go. A lot of people know more about this than I do. Okay, so we got a cabin capacity. Why is that a size 3? 4. No, that's not a... Oh my god, I forgot. That's not a class 4. Ah, okay, that's not a class 4 business. Of course, they go in 2-step intervals. That's right. So this is, of course, then going to be economy class. Because we're doing this in such a small ship, we are not going to bother with luxury and first class. We're just going to bother with the lower classes here. And then we can always upgrade this to a bigger ship later. But right now it would be interesting to see how much we can actually do with a dolphin. So then this one should be, yeah, business. Okay, so that leaves us with 3 there, 10, 13 seats in business and 16 seats in economy class. And then down here, basic discovery scanner. Let's increase the cargo hold. Should we, just for good measures, fit a... Why? Do we already have a shield generator? Oh, they're too small. Okay, god damn it. Okay, so what do we do? Do we lose the 3 spots in business? Or we could... What about class 5? Is there any... There are actually economy class 5. Maybe we should just go pure economy, because... So there's an important thing to note here is every time that you split up between different classes, you effectively lose a little bit of space, because you're not going to be able to fill up every class. So let's say that I have my 13 business and my 16 economy. If I'm able to, maybe I get a mission for 8 business, then I will only have 5 seats left. And if I don't get any missions with 5, those 5 seats are wasted. So it might actually be an idea to go for only one class, because the ship is so small. Question is whether we should go for pure business or pure economy. And there were no class 4. No, there's no class 4 business here. There's only first class and economy class. Oh, I don't know. There was... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go... What about the class 3 slot here? Can we fit a shield generator here? Shield generator, yes we can. And if we fit a D-rated one, just to make sure we don't like bump into stations and stuff. Okay, so that's the shield generator. Then leaves us these 3. I think I'm gonna go for pure economy. So make that economy as well. And then we will maybe upgrade the ship later. So that gives us 32 spots. And we'll just leave the rest. Maybe upgrade this cargo hold. There we go. Okay. Now to the core internals. Power plant. So how small of a power plant can we use? So this is 1.3 tons. The 2D is too small. The 2A is... Let's fit a 2A. That gives us plenty of power. Thrusters. We're gonna go for D. Frameshift drive. We're gonna go A. Life support. D. Make this light. Upgrade detail service scanner. Yeah, we'll probably do that as well. power distributor. D. Oh, can we underspec this one maybe? Yes, we can. Because we do not need to boost very much. We can actually go all the way down to a 1. How much do we get here? 1D, that's 24.45. 2D. Okay, we can go up to a 2D without hurting our jump range too much. If this game is good, this game is amazing. And just derate this one as well, just to, again, all about that jump range. Optional internals, of course. Planet basic, discovery scanner, browse, stellar body scanner. Let's take the advanced one. Okay. That actually gave us a pretty good jump range, I think. 25, I mean, that's... It's still gonna be a little shorter than with the Diamondback, but final thing, I don't think I have any paint jobs for this ship. Nope. Dashboard. I just really quickly need to set this up. Luckily all the letters are pretty early in the alphabet. And here we need that guy. And that guy. Okay. Remember to set firing groups. Yes, will do. And now let's get back to Quince and let's see what we can do with these passenger missions. I actually don't think that Elite is that time consuming compared to many other games. Sure, you can spend a lot of time on it if you want to, but if you compare it to other games, I mean, okay, so it's not like you go in and you play for half an hour. You can do that, but to be honest, you probably want to put in at least an hour each time in each play session. There's so many bobbleheads. Exactly. Let's launch this. But for instance, if you take a look at a game like EVE Online, because I was playing EVE Online for 7 years, I think. But in the end, it just took so much time. I mean, if you play EVE on any serious, not like professional level, but if you really want to be part of like a big alliance in EVE, you will pretty much have to put in at least, I would say, 4 hours a day, because there will be fleets. Fleets need shipping. You need to actually also spend some time gathering some credits, and that game was just so time consuming for me. I tried for a period to go back and live in Empire, but it was just too boring. So that was why at the end I quit, because I didn't have the time for it. But luckily, in Elite, you can just log off whenever you feel like it. I mean, your ship will just be... Okay. They need to work on the UI on the Dolphin. Look at the bobblehead in... at the bobblehead in the lower right corner. He's actually inside the shield of the UI, and the other one is inside the planet at the other side. That they could have... Wee, bubble. Now I didn't see how many jumps we actually had to get back to to Quince. It's probably gonna be what, 13, 14 jumps, I think. Oh, damn it! Turn around. We do not have a fuel scoop. And there are probably no stations. I don't think we're gonna be able to make it out there. Economy. Remove the one that says none. Yeah, so you see, we're actually right outside the bubble here. Right outside the edge. There are no populated systems in this area at all. Oh, that was good that I noticed this, because otherwise this would have been a call to the fuel rats. Okay, so we have to go back, and we have to get the diamond back, fly out there, and do a ship transfer. Oh, that's actually a good point. It is, I think the learning curve is pretty steep, because you're just thrown in there. It's not like there's a tutorial, really, or anything. You're really pretty much just thrown in there, and you just have to figure things out yourself. How much did I spend on the Dolphin? I had 371 million. I spent 7 million on the Dolphin. It is fun calling the fuel rats. Unfortunately, I never really have the. I never really had the reason to do it, but we'll just get back, get our ship again, and then do it with the other one. It is a fun little ship. I kinda like it. But remember, this ship was... Okay, I derated most of the stuff. I think you're going to be hard-pressed to find a setup for the Dolphin that's gonna cost you over 20 million. I think that's the absolute max you can spend on this ship, unless you really want to engineer it like to hell. It is really the starting ship for passenger missions. It's the cheapest one you can get, and it does a very good job at it. Can we use the planet here to brake a little? Yeah, we can, but it's not enough. Or is it? No, it's not. It was very close, though. Now we're just flying in circles around it. There we go. Neilbag is a decent ship as well. Hold on. Oh, I really like the sound of when you boost. Hold on, let me just turn up the volume here. I don't hope that's the right one. Yeah, it is. Just listen to this when you boost. It actually sounds like a dolphin, I think. Ah, so good. Now I've completely got lost here. What side of the station are we aiming for here? There we go. Okay, that's the the setup that I have here does not have luxury cabins. You can fit luxury cabins on it if you want to. You're not going to be able to carry many people, but if you fit it with luxury cabins, it's essentially going to be like a small private jet. You're going to be able to fit a couple of people, but it's not going to be a lot. Oh, request docking. And it is a very maneuverable and pretty fast, to be honest. About the faction standing for passenger missions, I don't know. But if you hang around for half an hour, I'll tell you. Because then we're gonna find out. Oh, hold on. No, we're not. Because I already got to the highest possible standing with the Empire. We'll look at it once we get there. It does show the like, it gives an indication of how much it gives in standing. Okay, so here we go again. Once more, let's head to Quince. There we go. So 10 jumps. I really need to get this thing engineered. Would be so nice if we could engineer this and get it down. It would be only like 7 jumps, or 6 or 7 jumps to get out to Quince from here. Okay, and while we leave here, I'll just turn the sound back down a little bit. There we go.
Restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so now we just have 10 jumps, and then we have a ship transfer. But we can use the time while we wait for the ship to transfer to actually gather missions. No, we can't, because we need the captains to do that. We'll figure out what we do in the meantime. I have not tried voice attack. I've not tried voice attack for since the update. Yeah, so some of the passengers, that like, there are 2 types of missions. There are like the small get around the local area kind of missions. That's essentially just a sightseeing tour that you jump on a bus, it takes you on a quick tour and you go back, and that's it. There are also the ones that you've been looking at, that like where the object you have to go to is 11,000, 21,000 light years away, sometimes even further. That's essentially just a charter trip. You're taking people halfway across the galaxy, and then they go and they have a look, and then they fly back, and you have a couple of weeks to do it. And you can do that as well if you want to, but I think for like credits per, if we look at pure credits per hour, the long range one's probably not that effective. Voice attack to control the new camera suite. Oh my god, no. Again, I haven't really played around with voice attack in this patch, but I did. I don't know if any of you guys have been watching the channel for a long time. you will know that some time ago I wrote a piece of software that would record a guitar, like I don't know if you can see it on the camera, the one I have here in the background. It would record that with the microphone, and then it would translate the different tones into key presses. And then I tried to dock a ship using the guitar. It was a pretty early video for the channel. It's pretty old, but it was immensely fun to do. But I probably have to try and get voice attack up and running again. I've encountered one bug in 2.3, and that is that the galaxy map, if you play it in 4K, the UI is just not working. Simple as that. I'm playing on a 4K monitor, but the game is right now it's downscaled to only full HD. Now I say only, but it's downscaled to full HD because I cannot use the galaxy map. And you would say, okay, you can live without the galaxy map, but you cannot target another system. You cannot set a destination to a system because the UI doesn't work. Maybe I'll try to show you guys. I don't know if I can do it without completely screwing up the stream, but maybe we can do that while we wait for the dolphin. That's one bug, and it's pretty annoying. I really hope that's something they would fix, because it's a bit of a shame now that I actually got a 4K monitor that I have to play the game in at like half the resolution or 1/4 of the resolution, to be honest. How far are we out? 5 jumps, halfway there. Oops. Okay. Can't chat while you hyperspace for obvious reasons. Now you can. Try to not fly into a star and get burnt to death while chatting. Is this a non-scoopable star? Whoops, and caps lock and everything. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Okay. I don't know if the guy writing he's actually watching the stream, but if he is, I'm glad you like the videos. It is a bit, it's a bit crowded on my keyboard on my desk right now. Why are we not moving? Oh, we're just too close to the star. So with both a mouse, keyboard, and oh, wait for that, and the microphone, like covering up half the keyboard, can be a bit difficult. Okay, so while we are flying out here, I don't know how many of you guys have seen it, but I launched the video today. It's kind of like a follow-up to the video I did a couple of weeks back about star classes in Elite, which was a bit. It was a. I was trying to do like a bit of a more scientific, like a proper astrophysical video, but using Elite Dangerous as a platform for the visual aid and the visual effects. To make it a bit easier to understand. And I got a lot of very positive feedback on that video. So I decided to make another one, and that one was launched today about exoplanets and how exoplanets are discovered in real life. Because I think that's a way I want to try and pull the channel. Not that I'm going to stop doing Elite Dangerous, so that's still going to be the main game on the channel. But I want to try to take it in a more scientific direction. Try to do more of these like scientific videos where you use a game to explain something like real science. And Elite is pretty good at that because it simulates how much. Sorry, where was I? I was just reading the chat. I want to try and take the use games to explain some of the science that goes behind, because Elite is very good at that, because it simulates the real galaxy pretty well. Yeah, and actually, so he says here, I was actually, and he's a Danish guy as well. I was actually live streaming while recording part of that video. No, that was not that video. That was the that's the Anaconda Cutter Corvette comparison video. That video was actually partly recovered live on stream, because I was sitting and saying, okay, so I need to start recording this, and I decided just to do it live because I think it gives a good it gives a bit of an insight into what actually goes into making these videos, because it can often be very difficult, I think, when you're watching other people's YouTube videos to think how much time actually goes into them, because it's not just the time it takes to record. I mean, for half an hour, whoa, lots of subscribers. Thanks to Taylor Warlock for subscribing. But there goes a lot of time into making these videos. It's not just the recording, because if I'm launching like a 20-minute video, I would often spend at least 2 hours recording, because setting things up, testing things, researching things. And then of course there's the whole editing. Oh, more people are subscribing, wow. Thanks a lot for joining. What the hell is going on? Commander S Blitz. Whoa, we're overshooting again here. Can we break in time? Can we break in time? Oh, that was like a split second there. Oh, that was pretty close. But thanks to all the people who are subscribing. I'm always happy to see new people join the. And Ellen said, welcome as well. Oh, well done. See, I'm not very good at multitasking. Hello and welcome. Trying to fly to the wrong end of the station. Okay, let's dock this.
Permission granted. Land on designated pad number 2-liner.
So let's get in and let's get this this passenger liner moved out here. And then just try it out to see how much money you can actually make. Oh, 29, that's over there. Try to see if I cannot mess up the landing this time. There we go. That was actually a decent landing.
Landing complete. You may alight when ready. The Imperial flight operations
Shipyard, ship transfer, cutter, courier, Ferdinand's Dolphin. Oh my god, it's gonna take an hour? Are you kidding me? The Diamondback is very good. I love it a lot. It's a very, very good ship. And as I said earlier, I actually sold my Anaconda to buy a Diamondback instead, because I was using my Anaconda. Okay, we'll have to figure out what we're doing the next hour. Okay, so I was using my my Anaconda just to move around the bubble, like when I needed to get around from A to B. It was essentially just like a bus for me, or like my commuting ship. And after they buffed the Diamondback, it was, I mean, I lost a lot of cargo hold, but I wasn't really using that because I wasn't really using it for trading or anything. So that's why I decided to sell my Anaconda and buy this the Diamondback instead. And as soon as I get it engineered, I get the frameshift drive engineered, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get a decent range, because it already have a decent range. Okay, so I actually need to go in. But let's do this while we wait. Frameshift drive rate on the Dolphin is, I think, is around 25. Yeah, I think you're right that it might be better. Might have actually been better off putting in a fuel scoop, flying it out here, then transferring the modules instead, because that would probably have been faster. But it's too late now. It's in transfer, and we just have to wait. But we'll figure out what we're gonna do. But the first thing I want to do is, because last night I actually bought in some new cosmetics for the Hollow Me suit here. That should have arrived by now. Yes, they have. So we can get that one. Look at that. Isn't that a beauty? But yeah, it probably would have been faster, but again, then that would mean that we have to fly all the way back to get it. And then refit it and then transfer the module out here. I'm not sure we would have saved that much time, to be honest. Save and exit, yes. No? Okay, so now we have gone for pure economy. So let's see what we can get. So let's just do I heard exploration got buffed on payout. So okay, because what I tried yesterday, that was actually one of my I did a little bit of research before this stream. So one of the ideas that I had that I wanted to test out also for making money, but we can test this out as well. Was that if you were able to scan the same planets several times. So my idea is if you could find a method where you could go to a planet, go to a system, scan it, fly to a station more than 60 light years away, sell the data, and then go back and then scan it again, and then go back and then sell the same data again. Or maybe sell it to a new station. But for some reason when I did that yesterday, I did not see the increase in payouts that I was expecting, because what I've seen on the forums beforehand was that like a high metal world thingy would give you, and Earthlight for that matter, would give you up and around 500,000 per planet. But when I then actually I went to Trappist 1, you know, the new system they added into to the game, that has a lot. I actually only have one Earth-like, but it has a lot of high value planets in it. So you know what? While we wait, let's go out and test this. Let's test the exploration and see how much we get. Let's first go here to make sure that we have nothing in here. Sell everything we got. Good. So now we have absolutely no exploration data. And then let's go out and let's... we are at the edge of... Oh, way outside the bubble, to be honest. So it shouldn't be too hard to go... Would you stop drifting like that? Thank you. If we go this by star class... So if we just go up here, let's find a system. Let's start by going to this system here. Wow, 500,000 from Quince just by... Okay. Let's try to move up. We're going to move up here, and we're going to fly around this area. Make sure that we are a decent distance away. Oh, there's some blue stars up there. Let's go up to them. There we go, that one. And then let's scan what we get along the way, and then we'll see how much credit we make. And let's take note of the time. So, time is currently 19:10. I'm going to write that down. So, get this pen working. There we go. In-game time is... Let's get another pen. Do I have another pen? I have computer equipment for way too much in front of me, but I do not have a working pen. There we go. 1910. Good. And we got that. Yes, so let's try and do a bit of exploration. Just fly around. Gonna get a bit of a distance to the system here. Then we're gonna fly around that area, and we're gonna scan everything along the way. Look for interesting planets, and then we're gonna have a look at the systems afterwards. And I don't want to scan any of the systems along the way, because we only want data from systems further than 60 light years, because I think that's the range at which so normally the prices for your exploration data increases with range up to 60 light years. Once you're further than 60 light years away, the data does not increase anymore. So we want to take the two first jumps without scanning anything. After 2 jumps, we can begin to do some actual exploration. How many jumps are it? 6 jumps. That's pretty far. Let's see if we can get what kind of money we can make out of this. So that's 35. So the next jump should just be 25, and then we should be good. So not scanning anything here, because we are not at the maximum range yet. Just gonna get outside the atmosphere. And that's another 30 light years. So now we should be over that. Now we should be over the 60 kilometer or 60 light year mark. Let's just have a quick look before we begin scanning. Good. So how far away is Quince? 65. So we are now officially outside the range. So because we're going to explore, we don't care about... Come on. We don't really care about the amount of jumps. We just want to get to as many jumps as possible. So let's set this to economical route. And that means we're going to get through a lot of different systems here. And if we want to be more efficient here, we could say that we do not want white dwarfs with red stars. We do not want carbon stars, protostars, YTL, M stars either. And apply that. So now what I'm doing here is I'm trying to avoid these non-scoopable stars because they are also less likely to have Earth-like planets around them. That's my theory, at least. So that's why I'm going for the higher mass stars and the special kind of stars, of course, because, well, we might be lucky with those. Okay, so this is our route. This is what we're doing, taking that all the way up there, and then we're going to plot another route all the way back. Okay, so let's do the first honk and see what we get. So there could be some high metal worlds here. Lots of them actually orbiting each other. But let's just wait till we've... Oh, out of that atmosphere, otherwise we're overheating. Let's just wait until we find something that actually looks a bit more interesting. Like water worlds, Earth-likes, if we find anything like that. Maybe some of the gas giants. I can't... Can anyone find a exploration price list for 2.3? See if I can find it. Oh, okay. Three bodies, that was not a lot. Just stars. I think I recall from when I saw the list that stars are not really worth scanning anymore. It's pretty much just the planets. Let's see if I can find the list. There's a Reddit post here. Yeah, I found a Reddit post about it as well. It looks like high metal terrestrials. Now, it is not allowing links, but I found a Reddit post. These are pretty close. Just for the fun of it, just begin to scan a few planets here. Because they're so close that we can scan them pretty quickly. Scanning, scanning, scanning. No, that's an asteroid belt. That's an asteroid belt. That's a planet. And it's pretty close as well. See what we got with the first one. That's a high metal content world. Oh, now we're overshooting because I wasn't paying attention. So we're just going to scan a few planets here, then we're going to move on to the next system. It's just to get a bit of an idea about how much we actually get for scanning. Remember, all these planets have been discovered before. Just gonna get this one, then we're gonna move on. See what we got. Rocky world, and there's a high metal world. Okay. So let's move on to the next system, see what we got. Testing, testing. Looks like the chat is working. And welcome to the stream if you're new. Okay, so let's try and scan this system. Nothing. Oh, was that you in the previous system? Well, oh. Threat level 0. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. It's probably a wreck or something. But it's always a good idea to check out the... Welcome and thanks a lot for subscribing. Especially with new updates, I like to be a little bit more thorough because you never know what the Frontier have put in. And so checking all these signatures might be a good idea as well. Just in case we come by a crashed Thargoid ship, something like that. But this is just a survey data catch. Oh, Jaffa! Welcome to the channel. Thanks a lot for subscribing. So what do we get? That's 150,000 credits. That's not too bad. Let's get rid of that cargo scoop and let's move on. It's nice to see the alert box at least is working. I've had a ton of problem getting that to work properly. it seems like it is working now. Eight objects. So these looks like they could be high metal worlds, and that's probably icy worlds, I would guess. But let's scan this one and the next one as well. We are testing different methods in 2.3 to make money. We're gonna test out. Whoa, lots of people subscribing again. Thanks a lot for joining. We're testing out exploration because they increased the exploration data, but actually we're waiting for a ship to be transported to a station where we're going to test out some passenger missions in a bit. So we're just out here exploring. Oh wow, it's far away, this planet. Let's get some throttle to the engines. So we're just out exploring, trying to see how much money you can actually make if you just take a quick trip outside the bubble and back again in round about an hour, 45 minutes maybe. I don't know how long we're gonna be. We're probably gonna go a little bit faster on the trip home. Yeah, it's typical, but I mean, at least this time it's a buff and not a nerf. I think we should all be happy for that, because Frontier do have a track record for nerfing things quite badly, I think. High metal. How far is the next system? Or the next planet? Can we scan that yet? Let's just scan this as well. I hope that's the next in line. Yes, it is. Okay, we're just gonna scan this, then we're gonna move on. Yeah, and the quicker scan times. It looks like they don't think... It sounds like Frontier think that there are too few people who actually explore. I don't know if I agree, but it sounds like it. That's the problem. How close do we have to be to scan these things? I mean, come on. Let's try not to overshoot it this time. That's a good question. I am not really sure. No, at the moment it's completely separate what happens on Xbox and PC. Let's figure that out. Almighty Google, what does this... What's the name of it? Data link scanner? Was that the name? Oh. That's another high metal content. Yeah, data link scanner. Let's have a quick... Data link scanners. Data link scanners is a module for the surface reconnaissance vehicle. That's not true. That's outdated. Let's search for 2.3. The ship's data link scanner. Oh, more people subscribe. Okay, so the only thing that people seems to be saying is that it has a ridiculously short range. So the range on the data link scanner is only like 100 meters. Meaning you have to be pretty much. Hello and welcome. That means you have to be pretty much scraping paint with whatever you're trying to scan. And people made a good point on the forum thread I was reading that that because the range is so short, it would not be effective against moving targets. So it's probably to scan some sort of stationary object. I don't know what it is yet, but we're gonna figure that out at some point, I guess. Let's try to see what happens actually. Let's try to map it to a firing group. Boom, frame shift, wake scanner, no. That one. So, nothing. Did we check this system yet? That's far away. So for how long have we been out here? We've been out here for 19 minutes. Just gonna quickly read through this forum post while we are jumping. Oh, wow. Oh, this is a nice system. Oh, look at that. You can actually see the fuel scoop on the back of the Diamondback. Is that that's the fuel scoop opening up there, I think. Let's see what happens if we fly outside the stars. Yeah, look at that. Now it closes the fuel scoop. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you gotta love that. I can't remember if I did a scan of this system. I clearly didn't. No, it's the heat vents. Okay. It would make sense, I guess. Why would you put the fuel scoop on in the wrong direction? So let's have a look. What about gas giants? How much? Gas giants still don't pay that much. It seems. Was considering whether we should actually go for scanning these, but they're pretty far away. We can scan the small one. That should be fairly close. Ah, okay. I haven't set up controls for my joystick on. I haven't set up controls for the camera suite either on the joystick. It's still mapped to the keyboard, so I'm not going to play around with that too much right now. And let's get out of here. I don't know if I should be scanning more planets, or if I should just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should be scanning more planets, or if I should just move on. I guess we'll figure that out once we get back. We will see how much I got for the different types of planets. Ooh, big one. That's a what? Is that like an F-type star or something like that? That's an interesting one. That looks very interesting. It's all black. That's a pretty planet. I like this one. Look at that. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, let's see if there's anything else in this system. So the ones with life on, that would be like this one, for instance. Let's try to scan that just to see if we get any kind of credits for those now. I know it's a bit of a long trip out there, but just to see how much we actually get for it. Now, and if you don't know, normally you can spot the planets with life on because they are spotted. So this one, that's pretty even in its color, so I wouldn't expect that to have life. But this one has these very distinct spots all around the surface. Okay, so about mining. That's a whole nother deal now. Because they added these deep space asteroid bases now. And I actually did a live stream where I went out to some of them and we tested just to see what it is. And all these mining stations, they are all in systems where all the rings around the planets are pristine reserves, meaning these are the highest quality rings you can find in the game. Unfortunately, I have not been able so far to find one where there is a metallic ring. The best I've found so far is the metal rich rings. But I've only been to 5, and I know there is at least 32, 34 of them. So I've only been to like a fraction of them. So somewhere out there's going to be a station with a metallic ring, pristine reserves metallic ring. And another good thing is because they're so far away from the bubble, that means that mineral prices out there are very, very high. So they will pay you a lot for your materials if you mine them. The problem is though that many of them do not have a outfitting hangar, or very few modules are actually available out there if there is an outfitting hangar. At least it was so in the beta. I don't know if that's carried over to the main game. But that means that you will have to transport all the mining equipment out there with you. If there's no outfitting hangar, you can't even do a module transfer. You have to bring it out there. I'm pretty sure you actually have to bring it out there. Oh, there's a whole cluster of... there's all the moons. That's not the right one. Oh, we're just by chance flying by one of the other planets. You know what, we'll scan this along the way. But anyway, back to the mining. That means if you're going out to the deep space mining stations, you have to bring all your equipment with you. Of course, you can repair everything out there, but you have to bring all your mining equipment, and bringing all those, I mean, the refineries and everything, that's gonna be... did I get out? Okay. The max range of my Diamondback right now is 39.5 light years. And it's not engineered. I'm pretty sure you can buy limpets. I actually... I didn't really test that, unfortunately, when I did the live stream, but I'm pretty sure you can buy limpets out there. But you cannot buy most of the equipment. But what makes or breaks it is when someone finds a system with a pristine metallic ring. Because then that could be a viable option to get out there. I'm not even sure if there's a shipyard out there, because you could actually just go out there and then do a ship transfer. But if there's no shipyard or outfitting services, then you're pretty much screwed, because then you have to... I recall that the conclusion I came to last time was that the... water-based life. We're already done with the scanning here. So as you can see, the spotted ones, they do tend to have life on them. Yeah, mining Conda would actually be a decent ship, I think. Because right now I'm flying, I have a mining cutter, but the jump range of the cutter is, I don't know if I want to fly that all the way out there. Because you would have to fit a fuel scoop to get out there. Let's just have a quick look at what we found so far, and then we'll move on to the next system. Giant with water-based life, gas giant, and a rocky body. How far this away? These, oh wait, way too far. I don't want to go up there now. Let's just get to the next system. We are now half an hour into to this little trip. Can I see how far we are from our destination? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're gonna get out to the target system. And then we're going to set fastest route back to Quince. I'm gonna scan the systems along the way, and then we're gonna see how much we make. Another big star. Quick honk on the scanner. See, that one seems to have life on it. These seems to be rocky wells. That one could be metal rich. I think we're gonna scan this one. Is the Type 9 really cheaper? I've always thought the Type 9 was way too expensive. Maybe it's just me. I'm not a big fan of the Type 9. Python could work as well. But the good thing is, as soon as you get your ship out there, you don't have to worry about it anymore. You can just have... Oh, that's... Oh, damn it. So I was thinking that you could just have like a long-range exploration ship to fly back and forth. But how are you gonna get your exploration ship out there? So you have to actually buy a ship out there if there's no... You can't even do that. So my idea is if you could leave a ship out there. But if the station doesn't have a... If you can't buy any ships, if there's no outfitting, you're forced to use the stock. I don't know. I don't know how much carried over to the live server, to be honest. It could be interesting to go out there. Is there actually... Hold on. While we're scanning here. Just scan this real quick. Water-based life. There we go. Okay, so let's just real quick see if we are close to any kind of... No, we're not really. So the mining bases are normally inside these small small nebulas. Let's see if we can find one. We are currently looking at exploration, see how profitable it is in this current update. Let's go for economy and remove all those that says none. See if we can find any stations here. Nope, nothing here. Find another nebula. What about these ones? Do these have any stations in them? Nope. Elephant's trunk. There's one. But that's way too far away. Don't want to go there. It's just if we were close to one, we could go and have a look. So this is an extraction economy. So you're not gonna get good prices for your minerals here. But yeah, we're looking at exploration and talking about mining. Let's get back here. Is there anything else we want to scan in this system? No, I think we're good. We are 6 jumps. Why are we 6 jumps? Didn't I just count to 5? Okay, must have miscounted or something. So let's see what we got here. I see at least one other star. Two other stars. Oh. Yes, please. We are now 35 minutes into our little exploration trip. I'm not expecting the payout from this mission to be, for this little exploration trip to be great, but I'm hoping that it's gonna be at least half decent. And if you get good at it and you know which type of planets to go for, you could probably increase your effective credit per hour if that's what you're going for. But I do highly encourage people to actually stop and have a look at the planets when you're out exploring, because they are absolutely beautiful. 36? 36 what? Okay. I don't know if you're behind or what. 36 mining stations. Are you watching the stream backwards? Not backwards, but delayed? I don't know. Oh, if he was watching the stream delayed, it wouldn't. Okay. He wouldn't be able to hear it anyway. Ah, we are scanning. Come on. Life. And... no, nothing there. Chat is a little delayed. I know. And especially because the whole stream is actually delayed by up to, I think... oh, hold on. I think the whole stream is delayed with around 12 to 13 seconds. Okay, let's just move on because we need to get back so we can test out the other missions as well. But yeah, but the chat shown in the stream should be synced up with approximately what you guys hear in the stream. So at least what's on the stream should be synchronized pretty well. But there might be a few seconds from when you actually type in to it shows up on the stream. But that's just due to the delay. And now you're testing the delay. It's just a technical thing, because if I don't have a delay on the stream, it will not have a big enough buffer, and then I would drop frame all over the place, and it wouldn't be a pleasant viewing experience for anyone. What we have tested so far is how the surface scanner missions are doing after the patch. And they have been nerfed pretty bad. Let's scan that one. It's pretty close. So to sum up what we've done so far, the surface scanner missions are now limited to 3 missions per mission type. So for instance, Quince right now has 19-second delay. Wow, it's big right now. For instance, the system Quince, where the system that I normally did the surface scanner missions in, there are both some of the factions in the system that are in Boom, and some of them are in War. That means we both get 2 types of more water-based life. You get 2 types of scanner missions, meaning you can have a total of 6 missions, because 3 of one kind and 3 of another kind. But that's only because the system is in 2 different states at once. Let's get out of here. Next system. But when the system go back and maybe all the factions are in the same state, or if is no state, you will only be able to get 3 missions. They do have increased the payouts for the missions a little bit. So if you can have 6 missions at a time, I think you can expect around 20 million per hour, 20 million credits per hour. If you can only have 3 missions at a time, that will of course be maybe not half, but at least very close to half. So maybe 11 or 12 millions per hour. So it's still an option. But what we're doing right now is we're trying to find a better way to do it. See if there's anything better. And I'm pretty keen on trying those passenger missions out. But we're waiting for a ship to be transferred back to the station where we need it, and it's gonna arrive in 20 minutes. So that's why we went out and begin to explore a bit, just to see how that's working out. Nothing there. So let's see what we got here. We've been pretty lucky with the stars. Of course, we did filter out the stars we didn't want. So That might be why. Okay, hopefully we're gonna find something a little bit more interesting here. Nope. Just a single star, looks like. Yeah. So this is our final destination. Gonna scan this system, and then we're gonna turn back. And we're gonna go fastest route back. We're not gonna go a economical route. What kind of the scanner missions? I do the scanner missions in the Sidewinder. I actually highly encourage people to do them in the Sidewinder, because then you can just self-destruct the Sidewinder once you're done on the surface, and then you will be automatically popped back on the station for very little, next to no rebuy. I'm gonna scan that little thing, and then probably these two as well. The only thing you're going to need if you're going to do the scanner missions in Quince is any ship that can have a surface reconnaissance vehicle on board, so an SRE. And if you can fit that, you're pretty much good to go. Just make it as cheap as possible. You don't have to jump out, you don't have to leave the system, you just have to go out and land on the planet. So a shield is maybe a good idea if you don't want to like bump into the planet and destroy your ship. So yeah, Sidewind all the way. Find that planet that we wanted. What was this? This was a metal rich. Gonna go after these two small, not small, but go out to the to the small gas giants, small giants, and then scan them, and then we're gonna head back. I think we are not that far away, to be honest. The Quince is right there. Yeah, 190. So that would be 3-ish, 3 plus 8 jumps, I think. Good evening, Commander, and welcome back. Med-Eagle. Is that how you pronounce it? Med-Eagle? Oh, I actually thought it was already on. Hello, Harry. I actually thought this release was on PlayStation and Xbox as well. I think most of the objects are worth more now. Nope, the gas giants have not been nerfed. They have been buffed. Most exploration bodies have been buffed. So you get more for your exploration data. Or to get more for the exploration data you collect after the update. All the exploration data you already collected will still be the same price. But everything you collect after this update will have the new enhanced prices. And in some cases it's up to 8 or 9 times the price it was before. So it's not an insignificant amount. And now we're going to overshoot this. Can we complete the scan before we crash into the planet? Yeah, water-based life. Pretty cool. Let's take this one as well. I was just asking how you actually pronounce your pronounce the name that you have. Medical? Medical? I think I can actually post links. I should be able to post links on my own stream. If I didn't disable it like... Yes, I can. Look, that link for Reddit. There's a post there showing someone who actually did a pretty significant, pretty detailed analysis. And you can see the increases in the price from what it was before and what you got afterwards. Okay, I think we are just about done here. So let's head back. Okay, the first one. Cool. It's just nice to know because I've noticed you're a regular around here. Oh, hold on. That's set off. Don't do that. And do that. Yes. And this is only 6 jumps home. Elite clubs. I'm not sure what you mean with elite clubs. There are plenty of... If you're looking for communities, there are plenty. There are, of course, the community on the forum itself. Then there are plenty of Reddit posts. There are plenty of... what am I looking for? Like Discord. The Discord has a pretty big elite as well. And most YouTube channels has a Discord. I mean, I have a Discord server that people are more than welcome to join if they want to. Let me find the link. Oh, without crashing into a star. And of course we gotta scan the system on its way home here. The surface scan, not a lot. I don't know how much. I don't have any percentages for how much increased the payout was for surface scanners, but it was. I mean, before I would normally see maybe I saw a slight increase in the number of missions that paid over $1 million, but it was nothing where I would say, wow, now we're suddenly getting 4 or 5 millions per mission. Nothing like that. It is without a doubt a nerf to the surface scanner missions. Come on, come on, come on. Finish that scan. Yes. High metal. Nice. Let's see what else we got here. How far is that away from us now? Okay, since it's a complete opposite direction. I'll just scan this one as well. And then we're gonna head out to the next system. I kind of do miss exploration now that we're out here. It is pretty fun. My main problem with exploration is when I've been out here for 2 or 3 weeks, I kind of miss shooting people up. Ah, like that. No, you're still not gonna be able to get, I think, if you're an elite explorer, you're maybe gonna get the Quince missions for close to 2 million, maybe only 1.5 if you're lucky. I don't know. I think you can see them up to 1.5 if you're elite. But that at least that was before. I have not done enough missions to after the patch to know where they are at now. Maybe you can get up to like 1.7, maybe up to 2 million per mission. But remember that they are limited to only 3 missions now. So, and we're gonna overshoot this very much. So you're not gonna get as much out of the missions. Simply because you cannot hold as many missions as you could before. So maybe the single mission pays a little bit more, but when you can only hold 3 compared to the 20 missions you had before, it's still not going to be a huge increase. Of course, you're going to spend less time stacking up on the missions. That was another high metal content. So let's target the system and let's move out. Four jumps out. I think we might be able to... This is from last night. What is from last night? Oh, you can't post links if you're trying to post a link. Boring system. Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second here. You should be able to get the missions to pop up as soon as you land. You might not get the highest payout just as you start. Hey, Dolphin has arrived. Let's get back. So what have effect on your on the type of missions you get is your exploration rank, and I think also your standing with the local factions. So you need to grind up your standing with the local factions, and then you can also then you need to increase your exploration rank. Then you should get it. I was about to try and see if I could figure out how I allow people to post images and links, because I would really like to see that image. So thread. Wait, hold on a second here. Enable live chat. Hold on, I can't remember where that setting is. I'll try to find it. Hold on. No new astronomical objects. Okay, just give me 1 second here. Info and settings, that's where we are. Video statistics, recordings, age restrictions, promotions. Video location category. Live control room, maybe. Nope. Oh, this is annoying. Is it maybe... Ah, hold on. Default settings. Okay, we gotta do something else, because... Hold on. Nope, that one. that one, that one. And then we go here and open that, and that. So, could I ask you to go in? I posted a link for my Discord server. If you could just join, if you don't know if you have Discord, you should be able to use it straight in the browser. You should go in, just post that in the lobby on that Discord server, and then I'll copy the link over in the chat. Does that make sense? Oh, we have illegal cargo, I forgot. So we have to be sneaky on our way in. And everybody else, of course, is more than welcome to join that Discord server. I'm trying to build it up as a place for the community around the channel. And it's often where I find people, if I need people for recording, or if people just want to find a place to hook up with people, or find people they can play with. Station. Where are you, station? There we go. Millersport. There we go. Wow, Jeff, that's actually a pretty good job. If you started 2 weeks ago and you already lost your first Python, got a new one, and a dolphin, and still have 140 million, you are doing way better than I did after 2 weeks. Okay, so we have the planet down here. So we are going to approach from planet side, because we want to be facing, try to face the mail slot as we approach the station. So we're gonna try and get the planet behind us as we approach the station. Almost there. Looking at it at the radar here, I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna get ready to go into silent running. Where is silent running? There it is. Nice and slow. So there we are, facing the mail slot. Aiming a little low. And go into silent running. And hope no one is noticing us. Oh, this manages heat very well. We are still under 30% and we've been silent running all the way into the station. This is a good smuggling ship. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Now, of course, we... No, we did. That's right there. I thought we overshot the landing pad. Oops. Okay, so here comes the exciting part. Oh, hold on. Did the link... Oh, here we go. Links are... We're just gonna repost these links real quick. In... Where's the chat? There's the chat. There's one. And... There's the other. Let me have a look at them myself. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, so this is definitely a significant buff to the planetary scan mission. That's almost 2.5 million. Yeah, and you were able to get up to 6 missions because there are 2 different types. Anyway, let me get this. Okay, so that might still be a viable option if you're willing to wait for the high-paying missions. But let's see how much we got. So we've been out exploring. What time is it? In pretty much exactly an hour. And let's see what we got from that trip. 600,000. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Can we see? So this was maybe just like a honk of the system. So it looks like we scanned those two. Those are probably those are the metal-rich planet, the high metal content. So around about 13 million. Yeah, 36 mil. Yeah, 63 minutes. That's just a honk of the system. Same thing here. Same thing there. That might be a scan, probably a rocky world. $31. What is that? This was a very, very valuable system. Let me write down the name of the system. I want to know what that is. So PRAEA EUQ TJ-Z D21. What the hell? PR. Okay, just couldn't read my own handwriting. Ha! So PRAEA EUQ TJ-Z D21. And that one. Okay, so those are the planets. See, that's the planet with water-based life on it. So that's this one. 31. So the big gas giants are fairly good to scan, it seems. See what else we got. There's another one. It's probably another gas giant. Those up around 30,000 credits. Those are the metal-rich planets. Same thing there. So there's definitely been an increase to the prices, but it's still not. I mean, we could go for more optimized, and if we only went for the planets that we knew would give us a high payout, we could probably have increased this. But I still think you're gonna find a hard time getting more than 1 million per hour doing pure exploration. Unless there are more than one page. No, that's not. Okay. But that brings us back to the other thing we had to test, which was what we were been trying to do for a long time now. Let's get this dolphin up and running. I have way too many tabs open right now. Thanks a lot for subscribing, Marco. Okay. So we fitted this with economy, if I remember correctly. Yes, all economy. So we're just gonna find economy missions. Let's just have a look at the normal missions, just to see if we can get any of the very high paying scanner missions. So nothing... Lots of Earth likes. How far away is that? Oh, that's a fair distance. But it's pretty close to the bubble. You know what? I'll write this system down, because there's lots of Earth likes there. So that's another thing I've been trying to do. Is if you could scan the same, if you could get exploration data for the same system many times. By either, like... What? Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. So nothing special there. Let's go and have a look at the passenger lounge. And I think we can be a little picky when it comes to the... Ah, okay, that's another system. So let's just start with taking... Where is this anyway? It's not a surface thingy. So, okay. So... 5 economy passengers for 700,000. That's pretty good. That's over 100,000 per passenger. Pick cabin. Or do they all have to be in the same cabin? I don't know. I really don't hope they do. 2. Wow, this is also very good. Oh, you're kidding me. I cannot... Okay, I've not been doing any passenger missions, to be honest. So you're telling me that now this is occupied by another mission? Let's quickly jump to another session here, just to get some more for the same. I thought you could like have different missions in the same cabin. You were actually able to utilize all the slots properly. No sharing of passenger cabin. Check. Ugh. That's stupid. Okay, then there's actually then we can only have 3 missions. Because we only have 3 cabins. Oh, this changes things quite a bit. As you can probably imagine, I haven't been doing passenger missions at all. Okay, so what do we have left? We have a 8-person left. So let's see what we can get here. 600,000. That's probably the best, but that's the wrong beacon. You know what? Just for testing this, let's just take this one. Okay, so luxury pays a heck lot more. Okay, so maybe we should have made another loadout for this. I don't know if there's any passenger cabins at this station though. See, I can find first class, but that's not in this system. What else do we have here? So you see all these are in different systems, far, far away from here. There are first class here. So we got 4 first class. Anyway, let's try, now that we have 3 missions here, let's try to go out and see how this goes. Oh, it's far away. 2,000 light seconds. Maybe Quinn's visitors beacon are closer.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are reminded to observe safe speeds when traversing the docking bay.
Oh, and we forgot to sell our illegal cargo. So let's just be sighting running out of here just to make sure nobody scans us. So there's something about that the passengers don't like certain events. Does not react well to danger, hull damage, laid back on delays. They do not like being scanned. Do not like being scanned. Okay. Yeah, maybe a mix would have been better. We'll have to. We also need to sell. We're still flying around with that illegal, illegal cargo. We'll have to see where Quinn's visitors beacon is. If that's closer to the station, that might be a better option. Because how much are we going to get for these missions if we complete them? So that's 800,000. Okay, that's 1.5 million. It's not too bad. Oh, now we're overshooting. I have to do the spiral of death. So someone needs to help me here. What do I do now? Gullian's Ascension. There it is. Beautiful planet. Galen's Ascension. Done. That was pretty easy. Assuming that was it. But it did say mission objective completed. Let's just have a look at the missions. Back to Miller's Port. Back to Miller's Port, back to Miller's Port. Okay. Maybe it's a better idea to go for the instead of economy, going for the higher paying missions or the higher class missions. Because I honestly thought you could share between cabins, but if you can't do that, there's really no point. But it would be interesting to see if it has any effect on exploration rank, because my current exploration rank, I'm at 48%, so let's see if it does anything. Oh, we're still trying to get away from the planet. How do I control this? Clearly I don't. Okay, so it did say... I'm just trying to figure out the controls here. So we're not in free camera. Ah, free camera is here. Ah, here we go. I'm not very good at controlling this, as you can see. Anyway. What? What the hell? Ah! Oh my god. So I couldn't understand why I'd have no throttle, but it was because I set it in reverse, which set the throttle to 0. Well, great. Okay, so that's a bit of an annoying bug, but because normally when you fly, you cannot, you can actually set. Wow. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay, so what time is it now? Of course, this has been a bit of a... I don't think this trip is going to be a good indication for how much time we spent, because so far we spent 20 minutes doing this one mission, and you could probably speed it up, and especially if we can get to something that's a little closer. But it's still nothing compared to... I think we need to get this... If we can get the rewards up to around 2 million, maybe 3 million, it would be very good, but 1 million per cabin, that's maybe a... Maybe we do need a bigger ship. So if we do this in an Orca or even a Beluga. But again, I really want to try to see if there's a method where you can do it without having to buy a huge ship. Because to be honest, if you have to buy a Beluga liner to do this to be effective, or you could just do the scan missions for the same reward in a Sidewinder, well, I certainly know what I'm going to be doing then. I'm going to stick to my Sidewinder and do the scan missions, even though they don't pay as much as they used to. And now we need to be careful again. Let's see how this thing doesn't handle heat as well as the Diamondback Explorer does. Look, we're already up to 40%, still increasing.
Approval granted. Land on designated
50%.
36.
But it's good enough. You can get through the mail slot without overheating. Okay, so
Touchdown confirmed. Systems offline. We trust this facility.
no, not mission board. So there's one here for 4 people for 720,000. Okay, let's try to time this. Okay, so 2035. Let's see how much time if we do this a little bit more efficiently. 4 people. Let's take that. 400,000, 600,000 to Quinn's Visitors Beacon. Yes. How many people? 7 people. So far we found out that see, business. Oh, that's first class, and that's quite a. Maybe we should have gone for first class. Anyway, so far we found out that the best method is still the surface scanner missions in Quinn's, but I don't know if that's gonna last. Let's go to solo. We have just one more mission. $300,000 Quinn's Visitors Beacon. It's not ideal, but let's take it anyway. Just because I want to see how close Quinn's Visitors Beacon is. Still illegal passengers. See, that's a lot closer.
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Oh. Stop. I totally meant to do that. Why is this all over the place right now? Here we go. Put it in silent running. I forgot I had an actual shortcut for that. I would probably recommend, that depends on your budget, what ship I would recommend for passenger missions. Oh, you're being scanned. But I think anything with a lot of internal compartments will actually do. I would guess that, so the thing is, if you look, most of the missions here, they are smaller than the cabin size. We're often getting 2, 4, maybe 6 passengers per cabin. So I think you would actually benefit from having more but smaller cabins instead of few large cabins, because the mission share are so small. We might actually try and see if there are any passenger cabins available on the station here. The Anaconda. What buffs have been made to the Anaconda? I thought I was about to overshoot again. And now we are overshooting. Okay, let's get over here and use that. Whatever that is. Oh, that's a conflict zone. Can't break on that. There's the visitor's beacon. After this, we'll have to go back and see what kind of ships are actually available to us at the station. I will pick the one with the highest number of internal compartments, if and only if there are any passenger compartments available for sale here. Because to be honest, I don't want to fly half the way back to the bubble just to buy compartments and then spend another hour waiting for it to arrive. Some orca. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, I'll have to look up in the patch note why the Anaconda has an increased range. Okay, so it looks like we can do a run like this because we've spent exactly 6 minutes right now. And it's probably going to take... so a run will take around about 10 minutes. I mean, you could do 6 runs per hour. And this run, assuming this is a fairly average one, 300,000, 600, that's 900, just over 900... 9.5, that's just over 1.5 millions times 6, that's 9 million an hour doing this like this. But we're spending most of our time flying back and forth, so we would actually gain a pretty huge increase if we could get more passenger cabins. I think this could be a viable option. But I will have to look into it. I'll probably have to spend some time tweaking this. I'll just see what kind of ships are available back at the station. What time is it? Oh, come on. Let's try for once not to overshoot. I think I overshoot when I'm flying Super Cruise, I overshoot my target almost every single time. Mainly because I'm always sitting looking at the other screen. Okay, let's just put it in. There we go. And I'll very quickly look at the other screen so we can overshoot it again. Find the patch note for the 2.3 update. Patch note. There we go. Slowly approaching. The 2.3 commanders changelog. Find. So what did this say about the anaconda so far? Mining conda is on its way. You already fitted the mining conda. That's nice. Let me know how it works out with the mining. What kind of profits you can make, because I'm probably not gonna conclude anything final on this stream, but I'm gonna keep doing as much research into this as I can. Oh, we have illegal passengers, so let's go to silent running. I'm gonna keep doing as much research as I can into this, trying to see how we can optimize this. So I highly suggest that as many of you, at least if you're interested, that you subscribe to the channel, because I'll be sure to post a video as soon as I know what's gonna be most effective. Oh crap. No, come on. Oh, we got it. I think we got it. Let's just make a quick landing here. So yeah, you can see just over 10 minutes. Thanks a lot for subscribing. At least one person wanted to know what I figure out. No, not mission board. Oh, there we go. Look at that. And that's a pioneer level. That's the recommended rank is pioneer. That's not even an elite level. Oh my god. This might actually be very good. Like, I have to test that. Let's just hand in these passenger missions. Okay, so we have lots of stuff we need to do right now. First of all, we need to look at the shipyard, see what kind of ships are available. Sidewinder. Hauler. Optional internals is not great. And a Type 9. So the Type 9 wouldn't... I don't think that's going to be an effective ship for this, because we need many small... So probably a Cobra would actually be a good ship. I'll probably try this out in a Cobra at some point. Yeah. Anyway, we had something illegal in our cargo hold. Let's sell that. That's still not selling. That's selling. Didn't we have... Oh, it needs to be... I don't think there's a black market here, are there? That's not here, that's here. Yeah, okay. You know what, we're just gonna get rid of this then. Anyway. Shipyard. Ship. Sidewinder. Okay, so now we're just gonna go back to the surface scanner missions, just to make a quick test to see what kind of money you can actually make. Now we got a lot of good spawns from the mission here. Got a very good roll. Hopefully they're still there. Don't think we refreshed the board just yet. So planetary scan job for 2.2 millions. Sure, can do that. Another planetary scan job. What time is it? It's 48. We started at 48. And that's the one with the Civil War. So let's go to open. Let's see what we get there. Because if we can get missions that are all 2 million plus, and we can stack, let's say, in worst case, just only 3 of them, that's still going to be 6 millions, and it's not going to take long to stack it. Donation, nope. Massacre missions, 16 million for a massacre mission. There's a lot of ships though. Okay, so maybe we were just lucky on that one, because if they're so rare that you have to be very lucky for them to spawn, then it's not really effective. It needs to be something that you can get consistently before it's gonna be a good method to do. See what we got. Just a single mission. Have it already capped us out, but we have different missions. It can't have. Not already. We managed to get 6 missions last time. We must just be unlucky right now. There's of course also the option that we might have to abandon Quince altogether and look for other places. It's not even sure this is going to be the best system anymore. Just jump back into solo. If we're still not getting any of the scan missions at all, then I think we might actually be capped out at the 3 missions. Even though we managed to get 6 of them last time. And look, it's just completely empty. Okay, let's go down and let's finish these missions real quick. And then we will have to see what kind of mission spawns once we come back, because if we can consistently get those 2 million plus, then this might actually be a very viable option, because it's going to take approximately 10 minutes to do, I think. Maybe 15. So far we spent 3 minutes. Come on, there we go. But if any of you have any ideas to other methods that you can use, let me know. I know we have someone who's on the way out to mining, out to try and mine. That might be interesting as well. Oh, it's on the night side of the planet. Here we go. Okay. Come on. Should be one more. Nope, one more. Is that it? Yes, that's it. So I want to test something, because this new data link scanner. I can't really scan anything from here, but maybe I can go in and scan the... Can I scan them? No. I can't even target them. Let's look for a flat spot. Oh, whoops. There we go. So I still haven't figured out what that data link scanner is for. But it seemed like there was no... there's no trespass zone again. Yeah, we can just drive straight in there. Scan, scan, scan. Hi, thanks a lot for joining. Data point, data point. Defense storage. Let's get back to the ship. Okay, so let's get back, and then we have to look into the mining, not mining, the passenger cabins. Oh, we still have landing gear. Ha, that's why we're not getting as much speed as I was like. There we go. Boom, ship destroyed. Yes, confirm. Still want our Sidewinder. And let's get back to the station. Go. And now, hand in the missions. That took 10 minutes. And we made 6 million. So now it depends on whether we can still get another 3 of these high value scan missions fairly quickly. Because if we can't get the 2 million plus missions in a very short amount of time, then it's not really a valuable way to go. So let's try and see what we get now. See, 1 million there. 1 million. We need to get up closer to 2 million before... I don't think we can consistently get the 2 million. Because... maybe you can if you had better exploration rank. So 1 million. 1 million. Let's try this at open. Not at open solo, we just spin an open. Come on, loaded already. Thank you. See, we already spent the 3 minutes we did before gathering missions, so we do not get them now. Oh, come on. $1.2, that's the best so far. 400,000. 300,000. Okay, so it looks like we can fairly easily stack missions at around 1 million. And if we can stack 3 of them, and do that in 10 minutes, that's 3 million in 10 minutes times 6, that's 18 million per hour. Unless we can get up to 6 missions. Should we try that real quick? Let's just try it. Take one more trip. What time is it? 02. Let's begin here at 02. Make another test run. Come on. It's not... Ah, I was kicked out of the game. What could we get? 1 million. 1 million. So now we have 3 missions. Let's see if we are gonna get capped out. I think they're all different types, and the system should still be in war or civil war. Yeah, there's still a civil war going. It looks like it is working as intended now, that we are gonna get the 3 missions. the one mission. What the hell is going on? Here we go. Now we have 3 missions. Is that what's been bugging? That they were like not properly accepted yet? I'm just gonna quickly go and jump into to solo play, and if it's the same thing there, we're just gonna fly out. Then it looks like we're gonna be stuck at the 3 missions. We can do 18 missions an hour if we can only stack 3 of them. Yeah, well, there's nothing here. No, we can only stack 3 now for some reason. Don't know why we got 6 before. Maybe now it's actually working as it was intended to work. So we can do 18 missions with 1 million per mission. That's 18 millions per hour. That's the best we can do so far. Oh, power to engines. There we go. Come on. Oops. Don't crash into the planet. Not yet, at least. Gonna do that eventually. There it is. So how's it going with that mining ship? Are you on the way to some of the deep space minings, or are you just mining in the bubble? Come on, boost, 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 boost. Oh, it's all over the place now. There it is. So if anybody in the chat right now knows what these not new, but what these data link scanners are used for. We haven't been able to figure that out yet. If anybody knows at all. Deploy. Oh, very slippery. But it seems like they've removed the trespass zone for good. I haven't seen that since the update. Might just be because I'm always doing this in solo when I'm down here. This is solo, right? I'm in an open, not an open, but a private group. I'm in solo right now. But it does make it a lot easier. And then back to the Sidewinder after we spin a little bit. Got stuck on the landing gear. Come on. There we go. And then we just need to get back. Okay. Once we get back, we have to see if there are any passenger cabins available at the station. Modules. Almost got it. There we go. Boom. And back to the station. So again, we started at, you can see the time now, it's 21:11. We started at 21:02. So again, takes 10 minutes to do. And this time we're gonna make 3 million. So that sums up to the 18 million an hour. Let's get back into the Dolphin here. There we go. And then let's see what kind of modules are available on this station. Optional internals. Oh, not cargo base. Ah, okay, so there are only cargo. Okay, so there are no passenger cabins here. Let's see what we have available. Not a lot, to be honest. But we probably do need. I think a Cobra would be good because of the many internal slots, and because most of the missions. So okay, so let's think about this. We know that a mission like this takes around 10 minutes to do, a passenger run to Quinn's Visitor's Beacon. And if we can get an average of 500,000 per internal slot, and those are of course economy, what if we look at the other ones? Here, Quinn's Visitor's Beacons, 7 for 600,000. That's not very good for business class. first on 4 class to Queen's Visitors Beacon is almost 1 million. So okay, so how big of a slot do you need to have a 4-passenger first class? But how many first class are there to start with? Just considering whether you could actually go for a first class build. 7 business. These are economy. That's far away. Okay, I could have looked at the price, of course. Oh, 1 million for 7 economy. So and here 2 business for 250 to Queen's Visitors Beacon. This is a pretty good mission, actually. I still think that economy is the best way to go because of the sheer amount of mission that there is, and you can clearly see here you can actually get pretty high paying missions. So let's look at what kind of passenger cabins are actually available. Let's just close this, open that, and then go to the full screen here. Main screen, here we go. No, not passenger ships, come on. Passenger cabins, okay. So, if we're going economy, and we need to have, okay, so class 4. Class 4 can hold up to 8, and I haven't really seen any missions that go higher than 8. So having anything higher than a class 4 is pretty much a waste with the missions that I see here. So if we then look at the different ships, for instance, the Cobra Mark III internals, see, it can have 3 size 4 cabins and 3 size 2 cabins. So 1 for shield, and then we will have 5 left. Was class 4 and class 3, and the class 3 economy can hold up to 4 passengers. Is that gonna be enough? That's the question. So that's 8 again. So, hold on. Let me have a look. 7 there. 8 there. 8 on that one as well. 5 on that one. And 4 on that one. So ideally we just want as many. We want as many class 4 modules as we can, up to 8. Because the 4 ones, we can use them, but it's really the limiting factor here is going to be the class 4 modules. And it's going to be the same thing here with the Dolphin, right? We have a class 5, and then we have 2 class 4s and 1 class 3. So it's a little bit better with the Cobra. What else do we have when it comes to cheap ships? That has a lot of internal compartments. There's the Cobra Mark IV, but that's not available to everybody, as far as I know. See, that has 4 class 4s. That's actually a pretty good ship for this, because you get that extra class 4 compartment. So that's a very good ship as well. Actually, aren't there like a overview of something like this? No, it doesn't show the internal compartments in this table. Trade ships. Doesn't really show the internal compartments, but we can look at the maximum cargo. That's a good indication, I think. Hauler, maybe? Adder? What about... Let's have a look at... What about the 2 Diamondbacks? No, that's horrible. So again, only 2, we need more. I mean, we could go for an asp. That has a huge amount of internals, right? So actually we only get... We get the class 5 and the class 6, of course, which we can use for compartments as well, I guess. So this would give us a total of, what, 5 cabins, and then I would say at least 1 down here that we probably couldn't fit, so because we need a shield booster up there, so only 4, so that's the same as the Cobra Mark IV. The Mach 3 is going to be a good choice as well. What about the Hauler? Or the Adder? Nope. Adder's not very good. Hauler? Nope. Someone is pinging me somewhere. The chat is frozen. I've been wondering why people have not... Okay, so the chat on my screen is completely frozen. Thanks a lot for letting me know. Hold on. Thanks a lot for letting me know. Pop out chat. Oh my god. Now I got it to work again. For some reason my chat was completely frozen. How much did I miss? So the last thing I got was mining condor on this way. Oh my god. Test. Yeah, good. Okay, so now we have to test that it's actually working on stream. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna very quickly here, because it doesn't change anything if I switch between here or here. Yeah, I can see the chat again. But the chat on the stream is still frozen, so it's not gonna show up on stream, but I can see the chat now. Hold on. I'm just gonna real quick take the stream down and then start it up again. So just give me like 30 seconds, okay? Okay, here we go. So, chat is up and running. If you have a broken chat, if you have the chat popped out, close the window, refresh the stream page. So just hit F5, get that page updated. For some reason it froze. I was beginning to wonder why nobody was writing in the chat anymore. But okay, so it's completely frozen. Thanks a lot for letting me know. Yeah, chat is working again. It should be, I can at least see it moving on my recording software here. So I hope a lot that it's up and running in. Oh, sorry about that. No, no. Okay, that's not the data link scanner I'm talking about. Look at this. What ship are we in? So there is There's the advanced discovery scanner. That's what that I use when we're out exploring, that you find new objects. But that one, what do you use that one for? That data link scanner. So yeah, I hope everybody refreshes their page. Anyway, let's get back at where we was before. Yeah, it would be great if you could look into that. Good. So what I was looking at before, which you of course couldn't see, there we go, was so when I was looking at the missions, okay, so apparently that looks like, so you say you're in elite and exploration and you get 3 to 3.5 million regularly for the scan missions. So it seems like that the effect that your exploration rank has on the scanner mission has been significantly increased, because before, sure, it would increase it, but not by that much. And the other station sells passenger, nice to know. Yeah, I've been flying the Diamondback Explorer today. It's very good. It's a very good ship. Yeah, I was able to stack 6 missions earlier today. But just now when I tried it like half an hour ago, I was only able to stack 3. I was able to get up to the 6 missions, and the theory is because Quince. Let's just get back to the normal screen here. Hold on. That one. The theory is that because Quince is currently in 2 states. No, exactly about the scanner. Oh, let's finish that about the system. So because Quince are in 2 states, both in boom and in Civil War, and they give out 2 different versions of the scanner mission, and that's why we were able to stack up. But right now I'm only able to stack to 3. So I don't know if this is like a hotfix they have done. I mean, that should be something they could hotfix, because it's their own generator that generates the missions. So that you wouldn't need a client update for that. And the service was lacking early. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. Yeah, exactly. The different states give different versions of the missions, and that means you can stack more. But for some reason, even though they're still in 2 states, and even though I had different versions of the missions, now I don't have it in right now, I still wasn't able to stack over 3 missions. Someone was asking, yeah, you said that the scanner should be on the SRV. Exactly, but after the patch, it's shown up in the ship. Might be a bug, I don't know. We could try and fit a ship without an SRV and see what happens. Yeah, I think that's the trick. Once you get more than 2 stacks, it won't let you get any more. So you might actually stack up to 2 and then wait until you get a lot of missions and then just accept all of them. Instead, maybe that will let you go over the limit. I don't know. But anyway, what I was testing out here before looking for was if we look at the passenger missions, which I think could be interesting. Most of them will only go up to 8 passengers. That's the highest I have seen so far. But again, they might go up higher when your exploration rank increases. Okay, it will show even if you have no SRV. I guess you would be getting... Okay, so this is actually... Look at that. That's an elite rank mission. And we are still not getting over the 8 passengers. So for some reason, they're not spawning missions out here in Quince higher than 8. That means that we have to... And that was what I was talking about, which you probably could see before, but couldn't talk in the chat. So I don't know why I'm actually showing you this again. But yeah. Anyway, so what I was trying to say is, if we want to stack up to 8, we want as many class 4 slots or higher as possible without having the ship being too expensive. And that was why I was looking at the 2 Cobras, because they have a decent amount of internal slots. What about the Courier actually? Is that... No, that's the same thing, only 2. Let's just have a quick... So then we're up to an Orca as the next, but then we're up like really expensive ships anyway. Class 5, see that only has 4 as well, higher than the class 4, so that's not really that much better than buying a Cobra. Good night, and thanks for joining. Then we have a Type 6. Type 6, again, no, not as good as the Cobra. I think we're out looking at something like an some of the Asps. Maybe if you got tons of money, go for an Anaconda. What is this? Explorer 6.5. That we'd already looked at that. There was a problem with the shields. So you see here you can get lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. So I still think if you're going for cheap ships, go for the Cobra Mark III or Mark IV if you have access to that ship. That's going to give you 3 internal compartments and then 3 down here for 1 for shields and the 2 others. So that gives you actually a total of 5 missions you can stack. Should we try that? Should we go over to the other station? What's the other station in the system? Somebody said that they had passenger equipment here. Oh, it's actually on the surface here. Let's go down and see what they have on the surface station. Maybe we're a bit more lucky down there. Could also be interesting to look at the missions that they offer down there.
Attachment sequence complete. You are clear for departure.
Whoops! That was close. Orbital one by the Earth-like. Did I miss one? Ah! That station. Sorry. Blind as a bat.
Additional traffic reported. Please give way for larger vessels.
Yeah, we're gonna head over there and oh, but that station was very close to the other. If they have a decent amount of passenger missions over there, that station is very close to the other passenger beacon, not the Quince Visitors beacon, the other one, Galen's Ascension or something. What is the fastest way best to increase your federal rank to get the ship? Okay, let's just do this very quickly while we are running. What I did, and the system's actually pretty good right now, is... Okay, stuff is falling. If you go down here, there is a system, this one here, called Neo HSing or Hesting. That system there and the system up here called 285 section YFM C8-8. Those 2 systems, they will have data delivery missions that goes to between the 2 stations in these systems. And right now you can see they're both in a boom state, meaning they're gonna have lots and lots of these boom data delivery missions. So they are very, very good, and they're both Federation systems. So if you go there and you only take the missions from the... I locked the system. That was not supposed to do. That's going to take some time. You go to that system. But again, it changes all the time because they need to be in a boom state before it really works. But right now those two systems are pretty good. So just get a small ship that has a jump range that's good enough to get between the two systems. I think the range between them is like 9.5 light years. So you want to be around 10 or higher in jump range, 10 or higher light years. And that should make a decent ship, because the data missions doesn't use any cargo, so you can just do it in any ship as long as you can actually make it between the two systems. There is another way you can do it as well. You can go to if you have plenty of money, you can always go to 17 Draconis, because that system will spawn a lot of donation missions, and you can just throw money at it until you get the rank that you need. That's very, very quick as well. It's very boring. Not that the data delivery missions are much more fun, but they're more interesting than just doing donation mission in 17 Draconis. I wouldn't bother too much with oh, I didn't know that system. Okay, there's another system for you in chat you can use as well. I wouldn't bother with Sothis and Seers. I was there doing the beta, and there was just nothing up there. It was completely dead. If that changed after the update, I don't know, but at least last time it wasn't very good. When it comes to mining ship setup, my recommendations would be to make sure you get your 10 bins on your refinery. That's priority number one. Get those 10 bins because you're going to need them. Then fit in one of the smallest compartments that you could possibly do. Fit collector limit controllers there. You really only need one. You can do just fine with only one collector. Not a collector, sorry, a prospector. So small prospector, and then fit lots of collectors. That's what I'm trying to say. And I mean, if you have 8 collectors out, that's probably good. And if you can run the fast mining lasers, that should be okay. You should be able to run maybe 2 of them in an Anaconda if you have a good power distributor. So I recommend that as well. But again, for prospectors, landing here. For prospectors, just go with a small one because you really only need one. I have 2. I have a controller that allows me to launch 2 on my cutter, and I rarely use it because normally I would like scan a rock, and it's nice to be able to shoot at the next rock. You save a little bit of time, but not as much as it's worth spending a higher slot on. I would rather have that extra cargo hold because you do need lots of cargo hold and a shield. So use one of your medium-sized ones for shields, and then just lots and lots of cargo hold. Oh, this is a tourism. That's nice. Okay, let's start by seeing what kind of ships they have available here. Sidewinder, Orca. Ah, beautiful. And an eagle. We might be able to try and fit an Orca. I really want to do that actually. Let's have us look at the ship. Now let's look at the passenger missions. Now, first mission board. Look at everything. So that's pretty boring. What about the passenger lounge? Look at that, 8 economy, 1.2 million. 600,000 for 5 economy. And here we have another one, also economy, 6 for almost 1 million. Could be very good. Quince Visitors Beacon, there's a small one there. What do we have down here? We need better standing. But if we get that, 4 million, that's not in this system. For 7, that's not too good. That's not that good. What about this one? 7 business. What was this? Was this economy as well? Yes, that's economy. Eight first class. I still think economy is the best choice, to be honest. If we look at the payouts. Is the chat frozen again? Oh, and I'm on the wrong recording here. No, it shows up, so hope the chat. Can someone write something in chat just to make sure that it still works? Yep. Chat works, good. Now I'm a bit paranoid. Okay, so let's try that that orca. So 6 and 4 and 4. That's still 4, that's good. Purchase option. Store current ship. So remember that the effect that we're going to get here is going to be the same that you could get in a Cobra. Only that this ship is like a lot more expensive. I think I might have to try and source a Cobra for this. Okay, hard points. Sell the lasers. Puny lasers. Oh wow. Hold on a second here. Lighting has changed quite a bit since the stream started. It was set to the daylight preset. Have to change it over. There we go. That's a little bit more correct. The camera was set to a daylight preset, so it was very red because of the Yeah, that's a good idea. Always fit your ships on the ship in the shipyard before you on the homepage before you actually buy in. Do it correctly. I just like try something out. 6E economy. That's actually what we want. That one we want to swap it with that one. And that one. Browse. Passenger cabins. First class, business class. Ooh, they do not have all the different options. They have very small economy classes. What do we do? We strip them off our dolphin. That's what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna... There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, it's completely okay. I just didn't know that they have anything useful over here. But optional internals. Store. Store. There we go. Now we have plenty of cabins for everything that we need. So we just get the orca back. Yeah, someone else got the same idea. Strip the ships off the dolphin. Put it on the orca. Oh, need to get that up again so I can see what I'm doing here. Wow, stream was up for 4 hours. Okay, core internals, optional internals, economy class, transfer options, swap. No, that's not it. Transfer options. Transfer. Gonna fit a 5. Ooh, hold on a second. Gonna sell that shield generator. Transfer. Let's just take a class 4 here. That's okay. You can. That's new. Whoa! What kind of what kind of engineer mods are for limpets and refineries now? That slipped completely under my radar. So if we need a shield generator, we're gonna have to use this slot here. Oh, there are no shield generators on this. Only very small ones. Okay. Back to the dolphin, strip it. Optional internals. I'm pretty sure I have a 3D shield generator. Yes. Transfer options. Store that. And let's just take that as well. Transfer options. Store. Shielded for refinery and for limpets. They're reinforced, lightweight. Okay. Okay, so nothing that actually affects the modules apart from its mass and its mass and how well it stands up to damage. Okay, I just thought that they suddenly added like proper engineering mods to it, like for instance making the limpets faster or giving you an extra. That would maybe be a little bit overpowered if you could just modify to get an extra limpet, but longer lifespan maybe. Faster limpets, something like that. Refineries could be efficient, I don't know, use less power, make them more lightweight. That's what there already is. I don't know. I still feel like mining needs a lot of love because it's still a bit underpowered from my point of view. Beautiful. Do we have more cabins actually transfer? Yes, we have another economy cabin. Basic discovery scanner sell. Transfer. Advanced discovery scanner transfer to ship. Browse. Cargo. Okay, so now we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cabins. Setting firing groups. Yes. Okay. So let's try this again. It is now 21:50 and we begin to collect missions. Passenger missions, of course. See what we got. 900,000 to Quince Visitors Beacon. That's not the one we want. 400,000. 700,000. Let's take that. Space bus tour, yay! Exactly. Quince Visitors Beacon. 600,000. Let's take this one as well. Paid cabin. $400,000 is a little low, I think. And here goes the board hopping. I'm hoping we can do these runs in 10 minutes. Should be doable. We're coming up on 2 minutes now. That's one over 500,000. Let's take those. Okay, so maybe we should have gone for some first class. They do pay quite a bit. I don't know. Still got a board hop. I'm still experimenting a bit here with the loadout. Gonna figure out what's gonna work and what's not. We might have to change out the big one for first class. That would actually make sense because considering doing it, because we're wasting a lot of space having the large ones fitted with economic for the cheap classes, because see, we're not even filling them up like remotely. So they might actually put these up, this one for business, this one for first class. Quince Visitors Beacon. And now all the missions are for Quince Visitors Beacon. Go back to solo. Okay, I haven't really tested the Type 9 and the Conda against each other when it comes to mining. We just need one more mission. Quince Visitors... Ah, come on. Okay, I'm just gonna take this one. For 3 people. you're gonna have plenty of room. Okay, so how much are we gonna get paid for this trip here? 400,000. So that's 10309 509. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I need to get out of here and not get scanned. And not drift into the other landing pads. Slowly. Avoiding oncoming traffic. Landing gear up. Silent running. There are definitely still places to make money in this game. Oh, we need more power to the engines. There we go. But right now we're just testing which one is the best. Now, we're in the process of counting here. That was 1.5, almost 1.6. So that's 2.2. We're gonna overshoot this. No, we're not. 2.2. 2.9. So we're almost gonna get 3 million. So where was I? Sorry. Yeah, so far we tested the scanner missions, and the scanner missions you're probably gonna be able to do, depending on your exploration rank, you're gonna be able to do anywhere from 10 to 20, maybe 25 millions per hour with the scanner missions. But it seems like your exploration rank has a lot more to say when it comes to what kind of missions you're being offered. Yeah, I definitely need to add the first class in here. Oh. I think that's going to give a better spread of the missions. So this one is going to be 3 million in 10 minutes. And if we can do this... Oh, crap. Forgot it again. Come on. Yes. Give me that docking permission. There we go. But I think if we begin to optimize a bit on the layouts of the cabins, we can get this up to maybe 4 or 5 million in 10 minutes. And if we can get it to 5, that's going to be absolutely beautiful. Because then we're back up to 30. No, 25. No, hold on. Math is hard. Then we're back up to 30 million. Yeah, 6 times 5 million. That's 30 million. And that's pretty good. If we can do that with passenger missions here, that's going to be pretty good, because that's also going to increase my exploration rank. So I'm at 49%. Let's go ahead and hand these in. There we go. That should be all of them. And I'm at 50%. So it doesn't give that much, but it's a little bit. So let's go ahead and refit this. So it really doesn't make any sense to use the slots higher than class 4 for economy, because we're not gonna, on this station at least, we're not gonna get economy class missions with more than 8 people. Not that we have seen so far. And if you're interested, I'm going to do a full update on this. I post a video about it on the channel. I mean, I'm probably going to do some more research into this and optimize this even further after the stream. And then hopefully I can put out a video either later this week or next week. So stay tuned to the channel for that. I would highly recommend that you subscribe if you want that video in your feed. Obstacle internals. Okay. So everything... Okay, what did they actually have? Let's see. Transfer. Store. Store this, yes. Don't want to sell it. Browse. What do they have? Oh, they actually have luxury. Should we fit a single luxury? They're pretty rare, those missions. How many can fit in the first class? 12 people. That's more than we need. Luxury would actually... You know what? Let's try this. What do you guys think? You know what? This is a good... That is something that I've been wanting to test for quite some time, but I have never had the opportunity to do it. So now we're going to do it, because I think it could be really cool if you could actually make this work. I'm going to try to make a poll directly on the stream. So what cabin to use? Should we use the luxury or the first class? There we go. So now you should be able to see a small info icon in the corner of the screen, and you can go up there and you can vote. Fit the 6B luxury. Try to go up and vote. Can you guys see it? I want to test it out. But we can do the rest of them in the meantime. Yeah, exactly. I can only fit one cabin per mission anyway. So that one's gonna be economy. Nope, can't see it. So there should be in the upper right corner. Yeah, straw poll. I know there's plenty of other sites, but I wanted to try and implement it on YouTube directly. It's not a link in the chat. It should be on the video in the upper right corner, just like in front of my face somewhere. There should be like this, this round white circle with an eye inside it. And if you click that, there should be a... hold on, I'll show you. There we go. So on the stream up here, you should see that, and you can then vote for what you want to vote for. Right now it's only me, so... But okay, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I've wanted to test this out for some time. Yeah, you probably need to mouse over the video. Okay, so you voted now. Still can't see it. Probably have to try and refresh. Okay, if you need to refresh, that doesn't... Ah, yeah, okay, so now it's a bit buggy if you have to refresh to make it work. Okay, so it's a bit buggy, but it seems that most people say we should go for the luxury cabin. So let's go for luxury. Buying options. Buy that. And then what do we have available in the class 5? We have first class. For six people for first class. Should we fit a single first class? I think we're gonna fit a first class here. Exchange. And then a business class here. What? No? Go luxury all the way. Can't. Love to, but I can't. Best I can do here is first class. But what about the class, this one? Oh, I'm just blind. What the fuck? I'm considering going business class here. We're in the Orca. Let's go business class in this one. So now we have a class 6 luxury with room for 8 people. We have a first class with room for 6 people. 6 people business class, and then we have 2 8 people economy class. And it is apparently I am partly blind. Anyway, it is now, let me write this down. We are starting at 2208. And now we're looking for passion missions. So what is this? This is business, 4 people in business. And a quick look what kind of missions are available. Good missions to Quince Beacon. Let's take this 700,000 for 4 people in business. And let's put them in the business one. And then we'll begin the board hopping. It's not all the different cabin types that are available to us. So I know that some of them exist, but the pickings here are pretty slim, so we have to make use of what we got. Okay, 500,000 for 5 economy. That's okay. 600,000 for 2 in first class. I would really go. Here we go. This is more like it. 7 luxury. Yes. And then we have 2 in first class again for 500,000. Let's just take that. And these are economy for 500,000. Okay. Yeah, you're right about the class. Could have got a first class. 500,000 here. Let's take that. In the last cabin. And then let's just very quickly switch to A, because I don't want to get killed right now while we're testing. We're gonna tweak that loadout in a bit. So what kind of money are we looking into right now? 5-6. Another 5-6, that's 1.1. 1.6.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for departure.
Landing gear retracted. Silent running. Shields offline.
Do it hardcore mode and play open. I was about to count up the money here. So we were at... Oh. Oh crap, we're still silent running. Oh. Oops, forgot that. Where is the beacon? There it is. These were all like 500,000. We had 1.5 million. Little over actually, so this is gonna be 2, now we're up to 3 million. So 3.7 this time. We can optimize it even further. Lots of ships here. Oops. And back to the station. Yeah, it has a pretty good straight line speed. It's almost reaching 400. So how much time have we spent? We've spent 5 minutes so far. This is gonna be a good run. Wow, 600? That's pretty quick, taking the size of the ship into consideration. Come on. Silent running.
Shields offline.
South Kruger, Mike Alpha Alpha. The Imperial
Not so luxury anymore. Nope.
warmest greetings, Commander.
Let's try to request docking before we're about to enter the docking hatch.
And on designated pad number 25.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, it overheats a lot, this ship.
Hull integrity compromised. Thermal signature restored.
A little bit of a scrape of the paint, but not too bad.
Landing gear deployed. Shields online.
So we are at 329.6.
They're at your disposal, Commander.
So that's almost 4 million. And we spent just under 10 minutes. So let's say, so if we say 4 million in 10 minutes, so that's 4 times 6, that's 24 millions per hour. And of course we can optimize the outfitting a little bit more, and we could probably get yeah, okay, I don't even think I completely forgot to upgrade the internals on this ship. Maybe I should do that. Let's just, so it doesn't overheat as much, because I think it has an E-rated power plant right now. Optional internals. So that one, say I should upgrade that to a first class. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a higher class, but same amount of people. Let's just have a quick look at the core internals here. Power plant. We can go with a 4B. How heavy is that? 8 tons. 8 tons. I don't know. Let's just make it light. Thrusters, nothing in stock. It doesn't really matter. I mean, something like that. There's not a lot of internal mod or core internal modules here, so we'll have to make do what we have. But it's okay. We got a little bit of loadout now. Come on, refuel. Nope, Quince is not the best place to fit out a ship. But it's good for a lot of other things. Let's make one more run. 1.2 million for business class. Yes, we're definitely gonna take that. Oh crap, they're all too small. We have to use our luxury cabin, because these can only hold 6 people, and we need 7. Okay, we might have to do that. 1.2 is a decent amount of money. So let's take that mission. We have one here for almost 1 million. For 4 people in first class. We also have one there for 700,000. Let's just have a look at what else is here. Eight people economy. Saw one down here for 600 something. 4 people in first class.
Mission critical message.
Not a lot. 400. I think that's the best one we got right now.
Incoming mission critical message.
So we spent a little bit of time changing the outfitting. But let's just take these two runs together just to get a good comparison. We started out at 329.4, I think. No, 0.6. 329.6.
Landing gear retracted. Silent running. Shields offline.
Oh, did I take one to the wrong? Damn it! I took one to the wrong beacon. Oops.
Incoming mission critical message. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, see that one. Quinn's Visitors Beacon.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It might actually be faster now that we have taken one to the other beacon. Well, good luck. Oh, it's in reverse again. It might be faster just to go back and then take missions like a full cabin or full ship, or go to the visitors beacon instead of going there for just one cabin. Scanning, scanning, scanning.
Mission objective complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So let's get back to the station.
Ready to engage.
Ah, engines.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's find the station. Station, station, station. There it is. And then we're just gonna pretend that this mission was for the correct destination. And then we're gonna see how much we're gonna make. And yeah, we're gonna be well within. We still have 5 minutes actually before we get to the. You know what? I might actually just have to do this for an hour. See how much you can actually make in an hour. Good night, and there we go. Thanks a lot for joining the stream. Oh,
Permission granted. Please land on designated pad number 39er. Heat signature lost. Please acknowledge if you require assistance.
Thermal signature restored.
and let's get in for a landing. There we go.
Shields online.
Safe and secure. Execute system shutdown. We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
What? Did it complete all the missions anyway? It did. The hell? Okay. So, wait a sec. Can I take the Quince Visitors Beacon and then just go to... Can someone please confirm that I had a mission, that I showed a mission for Quince Visitors Beacon? Okay, this is very weird. Yeah, exactly. But now all the missions are complete. I need to... Okay, let's test this out. If I take some for Quince and some for the other and just go to one of them. So, just for testing purposes, let's say... let's look what we got here. I don't know what this means for stacking. Okay, so all of these are not in this system. Let's just real quick stack up on some missions here. Doesn't really matter how much we get paid for them, because right now we're just testing. So, economy, you go in economy. And you are for Quince Visitors Beacon, you also economy, so you also go in economy. And now we need to change session, because we are out of missions in this system. If this is a bug, or if this works as it seems to do, that's a pretty serious bug. Okay, so lots of missions here. Wow. 900,000. Let's pick that. First class. Yes.
Incoming mission critical message.
Just want to see what else is available. 700 for Quince Visitors Beacon. Now we just need the highest paying one that you can possibly find in the system. 511. 640, 640. So just to confirm here, we have one here for Quince Visitors Beacon. That's for the Ascension one. Visitors Beacon. We have 2 for each. So just take this one. I put you in luxury cabins. Here we go. So now we have something for both of the sites. And now we're gonna head to the Ascension one, the closest one. So, by accident, I took a mission for the Quince Visitors Beacon instead of the Ascension one. But once I got back to the station, the mission completed anyway. So now I've been taking a combination of both.
Silent running.
Just to see if I can just scan one of them and then all the missions will actually complete. If I just have to be in the right system. Come on, get outside the mass lock.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
Because if this is the case... now we're overheating again. Yeah, that's fine. That's not it. There it is. Fly, fly, fly. There we go. Just to confirm this one last time. There's one. The IR one is for the Quince Visitors Beacon. Now we're scanning. I just have to make absolutely sure I'm not screwing this up. Oh.
Mission objective complete.
That's a lot of mission objective completed. Look, they're all updated.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that one is done.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I like the planet name as well. There's actually more than one. There's also no. That's New Africa. That's somewhere. But look at that. The mission. All the missions are complete. That means it doesn't matter which one you scan. You can just scan either of them. It's exactly like the skimmer missions. It is. This is the next skimmer scam. $600,000. Now we didn't even go for the high paying one. We just went for whatever we got. But we're probably gonna get, I don't know. And then imagine if you get a beluga liner out here. That-
Cruiser, Mike Papa Alpha. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
I'm going to try and fit this in. Oh, this is pretty fucking cool. I'm going to try and fit it in on a Cobra and a beluga liner and an orca. Ah! Oi, last second again.
Contact lost, Commander. Please re-establish conflict.
I've done that so many times tonight. Exactly. I'm not gonna test it now because I don't want to fly all the way back to the bubble to buy a beluga. But I'm gonna do this another day on another stream. Yeah, anaconda as well. Might do it in an anaconda.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I might actually just fit a ship for this. So many slots, yeah. Scan missions in Quince is okay. They have seen better days, but they are still doable. But that's not gonna be the next cash cow. I think we just found it. I think we just did what we set out to do. And there you go, all missions handed in. So we have now been working here since what we are now 26 minutes in, and we made 10 million. So with us spending time talking on stream, refitting the ship and everything, we're still making 20 million per hour. We made 10 millions in just under half an hour. If you get the proper sized ship, you can probably do this. Yeah, if you get the proper sized ship, you can probably reach up to 25 to 30 million per hour doing this. That's pretty cool. And what? And look at that. I also getting exploration rank very slowly. Any missions? Now we're stretching it. Are you saying if I take damaged ship? Oh, hold on. I need to repair my ship. Nobody wants to join a damaged ship, apparently. Now, I don't want to take too many missions, because if I have to abandon the mission, I'll get a fine, I think. But let's just for the fun of it, let's take something. Yeah, for experimental purposes. Let's say we take this 21 million. That's a lot of money, right? Two people in first class. Well, now we're not gonna take any more missions. Let's just do this. For science, yeah. Oh, no. No, I know. Fuck, I know what we have to do. Sorry. We need to go back in. We need to have one mission that is at the... Okay, no, let's go out. I think if we have one mission, maybe it's because when it triggers one, it triggers all of them. So we need to have one mission that goes to the correct beacon. And then one that does not. But let's go out and check it with just this one mission. Again, now we're doing this properly. We're doing this for science. Gotta test the shit out of this. New America. Yeah, it's correct, as you're saying, as people are saying in chat now. Again, it's a little bit delayed. Yeah, we should have taken at least one mission for the system, but now let's test this just as it is, because we need to know exactly how the game mechanics works. If this works, if you can take one and then just stack up the rest with the 20 plus million, then we're looking at, well, a couple of 200, 300 millions per hour. Yeah, we're debugging. We are helping Frontier. So we are scanning. And it's scanned and nothing. Okay. So as expected, that didn't work. We're being mass locked by the other ships. Dirty money? Yeah, you don't say. If we can get this to work, that's... I mean... I normally when I find bugs like this, and this is not the first one I found, I do write up a bug report. In most cases, Frontier don't do anything about it. Come on. Really? We're being mass locked. Normally Frontier don't really do anything about it, to be honest. They would probably like fix it in the next patch, but maybe it would be fixed in a hotfix if they figure this out. It is so game breaking if this works. Because you could probably do that in a Sidewinder even. Just get out to Quince and get rich fast. So people want to go into this to Sagittarius A, the black hole in the middle, but nah, we'll just show them the planet next door instead and take all their money. I don't know. Okay, let's get it to work first. We have 3 weeks to complete this. That's a long time. How much is a beluga liner to build? Almost there.
South Kruger, Mike Papa, Alpha. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings.
And request docking before we're about to enter.
Plot route for approach to landing pad 40.
Okay, this time we're gonna get... we are testing quints. We are breaking quints. Trying to, at least. There we go. Over 9,000.
500 meters from touchdown.
So can we see who offered this this mission?
A light when ready. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
I would really like to know who actually gave us this mission, because preferably we want the same person to give us. I think it was the first one. So we can take this one. Which is economy, 2 people in economy for 500,000. Yes. Okay, so best cabins available and can do it for less than 100 million. That's pretty good. And it's just for, again, we're doing this for testing purposes. We're taking one here for the visitors beacon as well. Just to confirm that that it actually worked as intended. So now we have one for the Ascension one and one for the beacon. Right? One for Quint's Visitors Beacon, one for that, and one for wherever.
Ship released. Please observe safe speed
Oh,
when
Type 9.
docking bay.
Landing gear retracted. Silent running.
Okay, and now head to New America. New America. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But if you could do it for less than 100 million, that's actually doable.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I forgot to put it back so you can see the chat. Probably. That one. There we go. Forgot to put it back. So question is, are we getting 1, 2, or 3 completed missions now? Ah, come on. I think I just lost connection. Is the stream? Stream is still live. Yeah, there we go. Connection error. Maybe you should check if only the first destination of the long-range mission. Yeah, we'll have a proper look at the. Still alive, all good. Okay, it's just a connection issue. Yeah, I think it's only one destination. All of them. So everything turns the right way up. So let's scan this thing.
Mission objective complete.
I see 2 completed missions. Okay, so it only works for missions in the same system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because this one is still unchanged. Yeah, the long range mission is paying out for 21.2. Yeah. Okay, so everybody lost connection. Maybe they're bug fixing. They need to kick everybody.
South Kruger, Mike Alpha. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
Okay, so it only works. It seems like it only works for missions inside the same system.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go.
Landing complete. Initiating lockdown procedures. We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
The long range one wants me to go. Of course I can't see here. I have to go to the galaxy map. All the way, almost out here at Colonia. So it's 19 light years, 19.2 thousand light years out. That mission.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But we can hand in these 2. And then we can abandon this mission.
Incoming mission critical message.
And now I'm probably... Yeah. Okay, but that's nice to know. So it seems like we can... Okay, so ideally I want to get a maybe mix between scans and long-range passenger missions should be a good profit. Yeah, long-range can be okay, I think. But for instance, if you can get into a case like this, there's a system here, 25,000 light years away, that wants people on business class and people on first class, but this to the same system. I think that's the kind of thing you have to look for. Stuff in the same area. Oh, 1.2. Yeah. For luxury. Full luxury. Let's take that. Just gonna do one last run.
Incoming mission critical message.
800,000 for economy, 600,000 for first class,
Incoming mission critical message.
and 500,000 also for a full first class. There we go. Gonna take a last trip, and then I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Stream has been up for over 5 hours now. I think that's more than sufficient.
You may proceed when ready.
But I am... Oh, we're still silent running here. Oh, that's okay. We're not overheating that much. So... I am going to make a full video on this. That's gonna come out. Jump range on this ship is poor. Very poor. 10 light years. I haven't upgraded the core internals very much. I've pretty much been focusing on just the cabins just to test this out. So you can get much better jump range out of the ship if you want to. And that one. But anyway, after this this run, I'm going to call it for tonight. As I said, I'm going to make a full video on this, going into a bit more details with prices and different ships set up. So just to give people an idea of what's doable. So if you want that video, once it's out, hopefully this week, maybe next week, I don't know yet. But if you want that, subscribe to the channel. There should be links all over the place. And I also highly suggest that you look me up on some of the social platforms like Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Or join the Discord server. There are links for everything down in the description below the stream. Also for both Streamlabs and Patreon, if you feel like supporting the channel and giving a small donation, I would be very grateful. But I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. We just need to get back in the station, and that's gonna be it for tonight.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, that was a bit longer stream than I had anticipated. I was planning to, fly around Quince for an hour or two and test out some passenger missions and other stuff. Oh, thanks a lot for subscribing. Who is who? So yeah, in conclusion, I think it's nice that they increased the payouts for explorers. But I definitely still think these passenger missions, that's gonna be the new thing. Unless somebody finds something else, or there might even be a system that's even better than Quince for this. I don't know. But one of the reason why I think Quince is good, because the beacon is so close to the station. Oh, we need to get in silent running mode. There we go.
Running. Shields offline.
And dock.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 10. Key signature lost. Please acknowledge if you require assistance.
Hull integrity compromised. Thermal signature restored.
Caution. Please extend your landing gear.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields online.
Landing complete. Alight when ready. Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
Oh, not mission board. Passenger lounge. Why can I not collect this? Because my cargo hold is full, of course. There we go. Last one.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, so that's gonna be it. We did actually manage to make quite a decent amount of money, I think. This is definitely something that could work. We can get a good amount of money out of this. Once again, yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and yeah, you of course hit me up on all the social platforms in the description down below. And well, until next time, I'll see you guys in space.